going down like a train with no brakes. I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no limit, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my baby, my boo, she cute, and they serve me straight. Ain't no juices. Bottles on nice, mess around, we skate. If I gotta say it twice, then I gotta say it. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride.
One night and we just wanna party in a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly on a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a truck of green like a golf swing. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, hey, hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say.
Going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride.
Come and kiss me up, it's going down like a train with no brakes, I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no nailing them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my baby, my boo, she cute and they serve me straight, need no juice and
Hey, 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 hey.
Bottles on ice, mess around these skates.
Hey, hey, hey.
If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say.
It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. Cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride.
Need a yeehaw, you know how ye. Here for one night and we just wanna party in a fast car, a Ferrari. It's a push start, I don't need a car key. Slide on Broadway, and it's gnarly on a late night, but I'm not tardy. Right on time for the parties and Barbies. Strolling with a truck of green like a golf swing.
Hey, 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 hey.
Bottles on ice, mess around these skates.
Hey, hey, hey.
If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say.
It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a torso. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride.
come and kiss me up. It's going down like a train with no brakes. I'm not slowing down. See us showing up, we're showing out. Better pack it in till they kick us out. I'm no Nell in them, I'm a lunatic. It's no telling when I get loose a bit. Got my babe, my boo, she cute and shh. And they serve me straight, need no juice and shh. Hey, 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 hey. Bottles on ice, mess around these skates. Hey, 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 hey. If I gotta say it twice, then I got nothing to say.
It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a toy store. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a toy store. I hope you're all here for the ride. Come inside, cause it's going down tonight. Only here for one night, no lies. Come and saddle up a ride. It's going down like a rodeo. It's going down like a toy.
Happy New Year, Cooterville. Welcome back and welcome in. Welcome back to Everyday with Jay and joining me for another review today. My soundboard isn't recognizing, so we have an issue. I can't play my soundboard. Ski Utah. Happy freaking New Year. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream last night. I had lots of fun. We had so much fun. We were live for literally 8 hours. And you guys are like, did you sleep? Did you sleep? Of course I slept. This little cooter can't function without sleep. So I did sleep. I got up and I'm still drinking coffee because we were up till like 4 in the morning. We went through all of the New Year's. We went through every time zone to Pacific. Hey. Hey, Grammy. Good to see you. Hey, Emmy Joe. Happy New Year to you. I can't go blah, 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 blah. It won't work. I pushed the button. It's not working. I might need to. We made tinfoil hats. You guys want to see mine? I was excited. I don't know if anybody else was excited. I think Felicia was excited. I want to give a shout out to Felicia. This is what mine turned out to be. Ski Utah made it the entire 8 hour. Did you really? According to Betster, there's nothing little about my cooter, right? Wide open, gaping lake. Happy New Year. Thank you, thank you. You guys rocked it last night, tinfoil hats and all. We had so much fun. We had so much fun. You fell asleep. A lot of people went to bed. Liz, did you have a great night last night? She was so sweet. She was like, I'm so upset I couldn't watch it all. You woke up at 2 a.m. and caught the last bit. Can't wait. Oh my God, was that not? Okay, so jaw dropper. So we're chit-chatting with Jolene. And we're talking about Alex Cox. And somehow his comedian, yeah, we tell him, like, oh my God. We're like, he did stand-up comedy. I think I have fruit flies in here. They're like, we do stand-up comedy, or he does stand-up comedy or whatever. And she's like, what? So then we're like, oh, show her his stand-up. And we'll just let Jolene roast Alex. And then it turned out she freaking stood up and did comedy at the same club at the same time frame. I can't even. She was freaking out. I would have been freaking the hell out. I've been like, oh my God. She didn't remember him though. Wasn't it crazy, Ostrich? Elizabeth says, I loved seeing all of you hanging out and just being normal people. Yes, that was nuts. Oh, that's cool, Mabel. My daughter loves Stranger Things. I'm usually not up at midnight either. But last night, I was up till 4:30 in the morning. Jolene is a treasure. I just love her. I like her too, a lot. She's very cool. Yeah, you'll have to replay it. I'll go back later and try to chapter some things because it was so long. I bet her friends do know him because remember she looked up some videos about Mary Tracy, who was a friend of Alex, who was also a comedian. Oh, and the Terry Lynn thing. Oh my God. That that in itself was wild. Thank you so much, Sophia Petrillo. She said, I loved the New Year's Eve stream last night. I did too. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you guys for being here. Happy New Year, sister. You were there the whole 8 hours? Wow. I noticed. Good morning, Dental Lori. Happy New Year. I noticed that we kept I think I kept 400 people the whole 8 hours. I was like, wow. Old Woman of the Hills fell asleep. We have all pushed Jolene down the dark rabbit hole to get caught up. I know. Poor Jolene. Jolene remembered everyone else on the poster but didn't remember what's his name. Isn't that crazy? Good morning, Pines. Pines dropping 5 New Year's cooter ships on us. Jack. Oh, welcome to Cooterville, guys. Who was the lucky recipients? Brandy,
Just help a brother out.
Grammy, Bonkers, Jenny, and Melinda. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Stay Humble was an all-nighter. Hi, Evelyn. How is the weather in Michigan? Thank you so much, Pons. You'll have to replay it. You kept bouncing in and out. The Tricia clips. Oh, we had a lot of fun. Cooters are diehard. We are. Happy New Year, Harmon and Gigi. Sarah. Jada, Happy New Year, Ranny. It's cold. I tried to stream vertical and horizontal with my thing and it didn't work. I was trying to do something new for the new year. But I did change up our screen a little bit to give us a little variety. Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm going to see if I unplug and plug in my soundboard if it'll work. Let's see if that gives her a restart.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Grammy, you are a cooter. You guys look good in green. Hey, Karma is a cat. Happy New Year. Sometimes it just takes the unplug, plug back in. Oh, that's cute, Sarah. Pick Megan. I know. She was very, very rude last night. I didn't see all of it. Good morning, Miss Penny. Happy New Year. I know we got our soundboard working. Hey, Crimology, how are you feeling? There's a lot of people sick. I hope whoever's feeling sick is feeling better today.
And she sent out cease and desist letters too.
I missed Janice. We missed Janice last night. She must have been having a good time. Army Brat, Happy New Year. Trisha in her PJ. Oh, I know. Her cheap PJs with the feathers. So we do have our soundboard.
He's like this little pussy.
Good morning, Greer. As the guys in IT would say, reboot, right? Okay, so we're going to watch Megan from last night. She is very cocky, very condescending. I can't stand you, Megan, to be honest with you. I mean, I don't know you, but you grate my nerves. You wanted to find Megan a booster seat? A booster seat? Why? Why does she need a booster seat? Happy New Year, Christina Black Cat. Oh, you're sick with the flu. I'm sorry to hear that. I know, that's my favorite.
He's like this little pussy.
Megan's toot. Okay, so I think, well, they all are Crimology. I hope you guys feel better, though. Her toot last night was like Dr. John. So as we watch this, I want you guys to keep in your back of your head as we review it, she's obviously reading. Okay? She's obviously reading. But who wrote this? Do you think she wrote this? Hey, is she? Happy New Year, honey. I am going to do something for the new year. I am adding a new moderator to my channel for New Year's Day. And the new moderator is the Southern Ishie. Welcome, Southern Ish. I love you. I love you. I love you. Welcome to the mod crew. Welcome to the mod crew. Where is Auntie Cheryl? Oh my gosh, Auntie Cheryl, I'm so sorry. I love you, Auntie Cheryl, and I'm so sorry. That makes me sad. I know that's your buddy. I had a dog named Peanut for 17 years. And I had to put him down as well, and it was one of the hardest things that I did. But I was with him till the end. And so I understand your pain. I really do. Angie B just dropped 5 on us, Jack. Angie B, thank you so much. No Way, Catherine, Karma is a Cat, Army Brat, and Carla Ray. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in and close your legs. Thank you, Angie B.
Ski, Utah.
17 years is a long time, but it never makes it easier. You know, you can sit there and say till you're blue in the face, I had 17 years. It's never long enough. It's never long enough. Salty, thank you so much for your super chat. She says, Happy New Year's, Jay, and all the cooters. Ishie, look how pretty Ishie looks in blue. Hey, Flobo, Happy New Year. Thank you again, Salty, and Happy New Year to you. Chester's mom says, my sweetie dog son, Chester, passed on 12/12, so I feel you. I have barely been functioning, but this chat is helping me. Is that your Chester in the picture? He's adorable. So sorry for your losses. That's sad. But yeah, Angie's showing the cooters some love, Jack. Oh, Chester was only 6? That's horrible. Not enough time. Not enough time. Happy New Year, Soxies. Sexy Soxies. All right, you guys. So this is what we're going to do today. I have my puppy behind me here. This is Bella. Bella. I hate to wake her up. She's all cozy. You're cold in Tampa. I'm actually happy it's a little warmer today, Mo. Kylie. Kylie is Mo, just so you guys know. Hey, Mo. Hey, Mo. And yeah. Remember that stupid song? If you're like from the 80s, you know. Happy New Year's, Potato. This is Bella. Bella. I can't do it. She's got her nose tucked under her tail, and I just can't disrupt her. Wow, Sarah Elena Pedersen. Thank you for your super chat. I must ask, where is SEK? I've never been sect here on YouTube. I've been Zard. I've been pounded, but I've never been sect. Where are you from? And thank you so much and Happy New Year. Well, I think back to Megan. Hi, Irish Jen. Back to Megan. I think that she was given this script by her friend Lauren and Grayson. Sweden. And you have the cutest Yorkies. Thank you so much, Sarah. That's really cool. Sweden. I got people in Germany. I got people in Sweden. I've been sect. I've been pounded. I've been Zard. Potato, you like that? Hey, St. Elmo's Fire. Aw. Oh, look how cute Loves Pink's golden. I do have two of them, Maureen. This is Bella. Summer is actually out on the screen and porch. She's the bigger one. True crime and all other stuff. Happy New Year. I've had a good time. I have. Nene. Okay, so I think that she freaking was given this script, but we're going to listen to this. And then afterwards, we're going to watch a little bit of Tricia. So let's listen to this. We're going to talk it through. I'll point out the parts that I think might be, verbatim from Lauren and Grayson. But here we go. She went through, this is her whole live. But we're only going to listen to the part about Wowen.
Now for an update on the case, which I hope to completely leave behind me in 2025. I cannot believe people are still talking about this, but I want to give an update about the Lauren Matthias stalking injunction case. I am first going to report factually on the case, and then I will...
First of all, there is no facts of the case because there is no case. The only facts of the case have been presented on a few channels. Myself, Jolene, Hella, Nick, Andy. If I'm forgetting anyone, I'm sure I am. Jules of Thought. She's like, oh, the case. There is no case.
Will give some personal commentary because comments about me have become increasingly personal online.
Well, welcome
so
to
Lauren
the world
Matthias
of YouTube.
is a former television journalist and co-host of the popular Hidden True Crime podcast and YouTube channel, which she runs with her husband, Dr. John Matthias, who is a forensic psychologist. The channel launched in 2020 and gained prominence for their in-depth coverage of the Lori Vallow Daybell murders, blending reporting with psychological analysis. Hidden True Crime currently has 313,000 YouTube subscribers and strong podcast rankings. In 2025, Lauren became embroiled in a highly publicized civil stalking injunction dispute involving allegations of harassment from a former contractor and former friends. Now, in 2020, when Hidden True Crime started podcasting from their kitchen table, talking about the Daybell case, their initial relationship...
See, she's never going to bring up, oh, they started from their table.
With family members. And
she would never say that. That would never come from Megan. That came from Lauren. When they started their podcast at their kitchen table. We just heard them sitting at their kitchen table looking at each other going, this is how we started, right? We started right here. Right here at this very kitchen table. Thank you, Cindy Arnold, for your super chat. Cindy Arnold says, thanks for all you do, Jay. It's always good when you're on. Thank you. It's always good when you're here. Oh, Janice is here as well. Happy New Year, Janice. Ballet Flats. Lori Phillips, Happy New Year.
and victims were positive. Kay Woodcock publicly praised Hidden True Crime for factual reporting, and other family members participated in lives and chats.
Happy New Year. So glad you are one of the creators I found last year. Purple heart smiling face with open hands.
Thank you, just me mostly. Just sent a cooter chat. Thank you. I'm so glad you found me as well. And Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much. If you want to send a cooter chat, the link is at the top, or you can send a Cash App and I will read your messages. Thank you for your support, guys. She is insufferable.
However, by mid-2025, a fallout occurred, escalating publicly in October amid Matthias's separate stalking injunction dispute. Completely unrelated directly to the Vallow case, but providing context for the timing. I'll have more on this after I address the stalking case.
Did Grayson edit this for you? Thank you, Angie B. Dropping 5 more cooter ships, Jack. New Year's cooter ships, that is. Susan, Stacy, Momzilla, Chrissy.
Just help a brother out.
She's crafty. She gets around. Welcome to Cooterville. Hey, she's crafty. You're going to have to keep them legs extra closed. You sound a little promiscuous.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Matthias alleged prolonged online and offline stalking, harassment, and bullying by Christina MacArthur, a Utah-based true crime TikToker,
Really?
claiming it impacted her family, mental health, and safety.
Wow. So you threw her first and last name out there, huh? Prolonged online and offline harassment and bullying by Christina MacArthur. Wow, Megan. You got some balls. Yeah, is she put 5 on it, Jack?
Offline stalking, harassment, and bullying by Christina MacArthur, a Utah-based true crime TikToker, claiming it impacted her family, mental health, and safety. She described an initial friendship that escalated into threats and obsessive behavior, with Christina creating an entire TikTok channel dedicated to harassing and defaming Lauren Matthias.
Shut up.
On October 15th, 2025, Matthias obtained a temporary restraining order against MacArthur requiring a 500-foot no-contact distance. Body cam footage of the service showed that MacArthur was aware of the injunction, and police advised her that despite her having tickets to CrimeCon for months, she was not to attend the convention and she was to stay 500 feet away from Matthias. A full hearing.
Why is she saying Matthias? Like, why is she reading this like a fucking news article? She was ordered to stay 500 feet away from Matthias. Why wouldn't you just say Lauren? You are fucking weird.
Hearing was scheduled during which Matthias requested it be closed to the public and media for privacy. But the judge ruled that the hearing must be public per Utah law, as stalking injunctions are not exempt from open court rules. Then the Law and Crime Network planned to stream the hearing, prompting backlash from Matthias's attorneys. Shortly after, Matthias voluntarily dropped and withdrew.
Prompting backlash from Matthias's attorneys?
The law and crime.
What backlash? We heard the audio, Megan. Did you listen to it? You're a fool. You are a damn fool.
Drew the petition, citing concerns for her child's privacy and well-being amid.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm getting mad now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Where is it? Oh, I deleted it. Oh, it makes me so mad. Her kid had nothing to do with this. Her kid had nothing to do with this. And I don't think Megan wrote this. John, fucking Grayson, and Lauren wrote this. Veronica, thank you for your super chat. New sub here. Came over because Megan gets on my damn nerves. Happy New Year, beautiful people from Boston. Hey, Veronica, welcome in and thank you for your super chat. This had nothing to do with Lauren's kid. I've shown it a million times. The box was checked that no minors were to be videoed or anything. So congratulations on being a mouthpiece, Megan, because we've got a couple screenshots to go through that's going to really show you how Lauren feels about Megan. You want to know why Megan's been on Web Sleuths all the time? Because Lauren pushed her ass over there because she was fucking sick of her. Megan, she was sick of you. She told her friends that she was pushing you on Tricia because she couldn't stand it anymore. And here you are reading verbatim something that I believe they sent you to read. Yes, she has JJ and Tylee up here on the shelf. Somebody told me before the live started that at CrimeCon, somebody gave all the families these sketches. So it does feel manipulative.
Potential public exposure by Law and Crime. On October 15th, Matthias went live on YouTube for a 9+ hour live stream detailing her side, presenting evidence such as screenshots and messages, and expressing fear. Initially, the live garnered significant views, but it divided the true crime community. Supporters praised her transparency and highlighted creator safety issues, and critics accused her of one-sided storytelling, potential defamation by naming MacArthur indirectly, and misusing legal processes for her own personal means. Counter allegations emerged, including a change.org petition from December of this year calling for an investigation into whether Matthias filed a, quote, false police report.
Wait, there's a change.org? Hold on. I did not know this. Oh, why did I not see this? December 1st. There's only been 62 people that signed it. How do they even know about this? Did Lauren make this herself? Joel Platt started it. The main points are why we are concerned: contradictory public statements, withdrawal of the police report, evidence suggesting retaliatory motive, impact on public trust, and what we are asking for. We respectfully request that the appropriate law enforcement agency open a formal investigation into whether the police report filed by Lauren contained knowingly false statements, whether any part of the accusation was made in retaliation for online criticism, whether law enforcement resources were misused, and whether additional corrective action is warranted under state law. This petition does not assume guilt or wrongdoing. It asks for transparent review, accountability, and a fair assessment of the facts. Someone mentioned not to sign it on Reddit. Really? I can't believe he said that to you, Veronica. Where did he say that? You signed it, Janice? I didn't even know about it. You guys want the link? I'll give you the link. I didn't even know there was one of these, but here, thanks, Megan, for bringing attention to it. I'm really confused. Yes, this is Lori Daybell's dumb cousin. Do we think that this wasn't made by someone? Do we think this was made by Lauren or Grayson? To try to get, like, to see who will sign it? I don't know. Like, only 62 people signed it, and Megan's bringing it up in her live. Make that make sense. Right, who's Joel Platt? I don't know. Has anybody ever heard that name? And it's 1T, Joel. Let's see. That doesn't even sound like a real name. Because why would Platt only have one T? Like every Platt has two T's. Joel Platt is in sports. Wait a minute. Joel Platt is an American real estate developer known for his curation of the Sports Immortals collection. Who would even know about this guy? Sports Immortals? Hold on. The Triumph of Humanity through Sports Immortals with guest Joel Platt. That's the only Joel Platt I can find. Who would know about this and then change it to one T? John. That's what I think. I think like, oh, John knows about this sports guy, so he just made it one T. Who else would do this? With one T, though? I don't feel like that's media inquiries. And that's just for change.org. That's really weird, though. I don't know if he's... I don't fucking know. Lauren is one huge rabbit hole. I swear to God, you guys. Fuck. Okay.
But that petition was withdrawn after media scrutiny.
I agree,
Multiple
Mo.
discussions have emerged on
Kylie.
Reddit threads and YouTube channels focused on ethics in the true crime community, with some viewing this as mutual online drama.
Hold on. I want to hear that sentence again where she talks about this freaking change.org because I think they made it. I don't think it could be. I mean, it could be anyone, Maureen, but it's a little sus that there's only 60 signatures and she's bringing it up as if it's something big. They wanted us to know about it, in my opinion. There's no reason to bring it up. It only has 60 freaking signatures.
But it divided the true crime community. Supporters praised her transparency and highlighted creator safety issues, and critics accused her of one-sided storytelling, potential defamation by naming MacArthur indirectly, and misusing legal processes for her own personal means. Counter allegations emerged, including a change.org petition from December of this year calling for an investigation into whether Matthias filed a, quote, false police report. But that petition was withdrawn after media scrutiny.
Why are you smiling? What do you mean the petition was withdrawn after media scrutiny? What is she talking about? What media scrutiny? No. Isn't that funny, True Crime with Eve? And then we've got John talking to this guy from ESPN that used to be a football player. The petition was withdrawn. Oh, the stalking petition. I thought she meant the change.org. I'm like, what? The petition was withdrawn, meaning the stalking injunction, after media scrutiny. What you smiling about? I thought she was talking about that change.org. There's a French guy on LinkedIn, Joel Platt, an AWS sales director. Yeah, there's something up with that change.org. I wouldn't sign it. If you don't want them to have your info, I wouldn't sign it.
This year, calling for an investigation into whether Matthias filed a, quote, false police report.
Right.
but that petition was withdrawn after media scrutiny. Multiple discussions have emerged on Reddit threads and YouTube channels focused on ethics in the true crime community, with some viewing this as mutual online drama. Now, even though the judge ruled that the injunction was to be kept in place with modifications after the initial hearing, the case is now closed since Matthias withdrew and ultimately no permanent order was issued. Hidden True Crime continues active production with recent episodes covering cases like the Rob and Michelle Reiner murders and others. Now, completely separate from the stalking case, we have interactions between Lauren Matthias and family members' case. Now, completely separate from the stalking case, we have interactions between Lauren Matthias and family members and victims involved in the Lori Vallow Daybell case, Kay Woodcock and Tricia Easton. There have been vague references to Lauren Matthias referring to Kay and Larry in disparaging terms, but I have not seen any receipts of that actually happening.
Excuse me? Kay said it happened. So are you saying that it's a lie?
There are allegations that Lauren called Tricia Easton, quote, despicable and, quote, unable to comprehend things. And there are
allegations? You didn't see the text? Are you like blind? Are you like Jameson? Whatever his name is?
Allegations that Lauren criticized other individuals connected to the case. Tricia Easton, who is Kay Woodcock's daughter, responded with a video along the lines of my experience with Hidden True Crime, the voice Lauren does not want you to hear, detailing her side and showing additional context. Now, I want to also point out that initially, Tricia seemed supportive of Lauren's live, going into the chat and having kind comments for her, but apparently changed her tune after other people started to push back on it.
Really? Is that how you see it? Is that how you see it? Tricia only changed her mind when other people tried to push back on it. Look how smug she is. Spill the crime. Thank you for your super chat. She says, Jay, why is she reading like she's reporting on a crime and keep calling Lauren by her last name when she knows her? Right. Why is she reading this like a freaking article? Megan, you have a lot to explain for. True crime and other stuff. We made these last night. We did tinfoil hat making. Right. People woke up. People sat on the information. Watch it. I mean, I can't stand her.
Kay Woodcock appeared in this video, and she stated that she distanced herself from Matthias months earlier after learning of derogatory comments about a family member, calling someone stupid. She kept it private initially, and she continued to refer to Lauren positively in general terms until Tricia reminded her during the live that Kay had referred to feeling, quote, exploited by Hidden True Crime.
So they're blaming Tricia. Listen to this. She kept it private initially and continued to refer to it in general terms until Tricia reminded her. No, I'm not double-deckering it right now, but I can. Tricia reminded her. So it's all Crecia's fault because Tricia brought it up to Kay and said, oh, don't forget you said you felt exploited. Fuck you, Megan. You are a low. You know, for someone whose cousins being murderers, you sure aren't very humble. You're showing us that the nasty, dirty apple doesn't fall far from the cock's tree. Ugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's nasty. Who are you to come on this platform and be nasty? Who died and made you fucking God, the creator, Megan? Nobody. So take a seat. You're the family of the perpetrators. take this off. The family of the perpetrator has the audacity to come on here and ridicule the family that was the victims. That is so gross. You're gross. You're about as gross as they come. And this is why you've been pushed off onto Web Sleuths.
Everybody likes me, everybody hates me, they want me to go eat some worms.
And now you call yourself a life coach? You're mean and nasty. Ew.
To Lauren positively in general terms until Crusha reminded her during the live that Kay had referred to feeling, quote, exploited by hidden true crime. I want to pause here because I wonder...
You're talking about a mother and a daughter. You're not talking about just two YouTubers, bitch. You are talking about a mom and a daughter on a panel together talking about something. Even if Crusha did fucking remind her she felt exploited. Who cares? Why does that matter? What is it to you? So you mean to tell me that you and Lauren and all these cunts think that you're going to dictate what Crusha and her mother discuss about a case that they were victimized in? No. And you call yourself a life coach? Dude, you can't even life coach your own life. What are you reading? Did you read it first? Are you comprehending it? Weird.
If any of the family members in this case also felt exploited by Justin Lum or Nate Eaton or Court TV.
So now we're going to bring up all the reporters. Oh, did they feel, oh, you are such a bitch. This is such from Lauren. Bring up all these reporters in Court TV.
2020 or Dateline or Law and Crime or Nancy Grace or any of the other hundreds of channels that covered and profited from cover.
Who cares? They can critique whoever they want. Maybe they didn't have a problem with Law and Crime. Maybe they didn't have a problem with fucking Court TV. Maybe they didn't have a problem with Justin Lum. They had a problem with Lauren Matthias. And why you're standing 10 toes down is beyond me. Wake the fuck up. Don't hire this lady to direct you in life. It will not go well.
Wake up.
Stop it.
Covering their family's case. Kay went on to say that she was particularly upset after Matthias compared her personal harassment situation to the murders of her brother Charles Vallow and Tylee Ryan and even unrelated victim Charlie Kirk, finding it deeply offensive to equate online criticism with actual ignored pleas that led to deaths. I want to point out here that I personally didn't think Lauren was directly comparing herself to murder victims, but referring generally to trying to get help and not being heard or understood. But victims and family members are allowed to feel differently than those of us on the outside rings. During Crusha and Kay's...
That's how you sum that up? Victims and family members are allowed to feel differently than those of us on the outside rings? So did you just admit that you're on the outside ring? Hey, Into the Weeds, good to see you. So did she just say she's on the outside rings? Or are you reading because Lauren's on the outside rings? Who are you talking to, and what are you reading? Aren't you a family member? The way she's reading this is not like it's coming from her. Snazzy. Happy New Year. Jay, it is as if she is doing Lori's work by blaming and publicly shaming Kay and Crusha, family of the children who were murdered by her cousin. This is shameful. I agree. Listen to that again.
Directly comparing herself to murder victims, but referring generally to trying to get help and not being heard or understood. But victims and family members are allowed to feel differently than those of us on the outside rings.
Where do you sit? Are you on the outside ring? Are you on the inside ring? Because whoever wrote this is on the outside ring, bitch. You're a family member. You don't even realize you're a fucking puppet. Can we get a sock puppet? She's just a sock puppet. That's all you are. You're a mouthpiece. How do you like being used? You turned on the very people that are good people. You're still trash talking them, reading a script. You don't even know what you're reading. You're not even processing what you're reading. Those of us on the outside rings. Bitch, you're a family member. Did you not comprehend what you just read? Dumbass. She's dumb. Oh my gosh.
He's like this little pussy.
Listen to that again. She's so dumb, dude.
He didn't think Lauren was directly comparing herself to murder victims, but referring generally to trying to get help and not being heard or understood. But victims and families
not being heard or understood. Who says that all the time? Whose line is that? She said, I want you to hear me. I'm misunderstood. I don't know what listens. This is totally Lauren.
family members are allowed to feel differently than those of us on the outside rings. During Kresha and Kay's discussion, Kresha played a video in the background that was created by Hidden True Crime. She played it without comment.
Okay, can we, bitch? Can we say what the video was? It was all of Kresha's family being videoed in Lauren's house. It was her family pictures. It was pictures of JJ in the NICU. Let's throw that in there, Megan.
Commentary on the particular video and was not presenting it for educational purposes. So the use of the video did not fall under YouTube's fair use guide.
Fuck you. Fuck you. YouTube does not recognize fair use if it's fair use or not. They allow you to file a fucking copyright claim. The courts are the only ones, Megan, who can decide. Do you research anything? You're horrible. You're a puppet. Okay? It's not YouTube's fair use. It's the United States fair use. Okay, it's a what do you call that? The fair use doctrine. I don't know if it's doctrine, but you know what I'm saying. She wasn't using it for educational purposes only. Bullshit. And who interpreted that? Only a judge can interpret that, Megan. So whose interpretation is that? Because I think a lot of people learned a lot of things. Huh. If I was Kay and Kresha, you know what I would do? I would take every video that had my image in it and I would file privacy complaints. And I would make them edit my image out of every fucking video on their channel. Every lunch live, every short, every video, every live stream. I would say, I want my image. I would go through each and every one. And I would enjoy doing it. I would enjoy each video, putting in all those timestamps for YouTube to make them either go back and remove my image or YouTube will take the whole motherfucker down. And there, you're not taking her down. You're saying, take my image out. Edit your shit. If you don't edit it, YouTube will take it down for me. You have a choice. Why should she continue to make money on her old videos when she's striking Kresha for playing it with no audio? You don't even really need a lawsuit. Lawsuits are expensive. All you got to do is take your time, one video at a time. If the name is there, if their voice is there, if their image is there, boom. Boom. And if they don't edit it, YouTube will take it down for you. Yep, take me out of your videos. I don't want to be represented by you any longer. I want my image out of your videos. I want the pictures of my grandson out of your videos. You manipulated me. You used me. I feel exploited by you, and I want them removed. I mean, you could actually send a letter first and say, hey, this is what I want. Cease and desist. Using my family's images, voices, their likeness, any of it. That would mean thumbnails would have to come down. Absolutely, they can do it. Absolutely. It's your privacy. If you feel like your privacy on YouTube is being invaded, you can file a privacy complaint. What do you mean? Don't show your hand, but reputa, it doesn't really matter. It would take so much time for them to get in front of this. They couldn't. They couldn't possibly. They have so many videos with Kay or Larry. I mean, look at the lunch lives sitting there. I would get on that. She exploited me. I don't want that up on the internet anymore. You have a right to do that. So, and you don't need a lawyer to do it. You really don't.
So the use of the video did not fall under YouTube's fair use guidelines. As a result, Hidden Truth...
I'd put it right back in her fucking lap. I'd be like, bitch, you want to try to copyright me on my stuff because you didn't like what we were saying? On my own family? Here, bitch, take me out of every motherfucking video you have. That's what I would do. And you don't have to copyright and you don't have to be, vindictive. You just say, take my fucking shit out of your video. I don't want to be in there. Period. You have the right to change your mind.
Crime producer Grayson issued a copyright strike against Precious channel.
You hear that? Oh, who did it? So now here we go, putting the heat on Grayson again. Grayson now is logging into Lauren's YouTube and signing under penalty of perjury on a copyright strike. Interesting. Interesting to know that as well. If anything ever goes to the copyright board again, I guess we can mention that. But why is Grayson signing? Because only one person, when you go in there, you file a copyright strike, copyright complaint, takedown, whatever they call it. You have to sign, you put in there, what is being infringed, how it's being infringed, timestamps of what's being infringed. You have to be very particular. They ask you for your full name, your address, your email. And then you have to put your name in the very bottom box. It says, I swear under penalty of perjury that this is me.
Did not fall under YouTube's fair use guidelines. As a result, Hidden True Crime producer Grayson...
Oh, look who's here. Colette. Hey, Colette. It's so good to see you. I am so sorry for everything that you've been drug into. She says, Jay, Colette here. For the first time in my life, I tried to take the high road on this one, but since these assholes won't shut the fuck up. I saw Stephanie posted too last night. She's done. Welcome in, Colette. Colette, if you want to email me, I'm going to give you my email. I know who you are now. I didn't know who you were at first, when I heard Colette, because I never talked to you. I talked to Carl. So do you remember me from back when I had Carl on? Yep. So yeah, Grayson's doing these here, I put my email, I pinned it. I hope you're doing good, and I hope Stephanie's doing good as well. Oh, there's Stephanie. There she is. I'm so proud of you. Your post last night was so powerful. Speaking out is so powerful. Colette and Stephanie are both here, you guys. So Colette and Stephanie were the first two to get the... Hold on, I got to find the sound bite. I'm not as quick on these.
And she sent out cease and desist letters to...
Stephanie and Colette got the first cease and desist. Remember in the body cam where Grayson goes, well, Colette would be scared because she has a career. That little bitch. That little bitch. We totally have your guys' backs. Yeah, Carl Danger. I had him on in 2020. Megan cannot replace Grayson. Megan doesn't have any skills to replace Grayson. But I'm really proud of you ladies. You do, Mama Bear. Veronica, thank you for becoming a member today. I appreciate you. Do you guys still talk to Carl? How is Carl? I don't want to ask him about his butthole, but how is Carl? So many victims, right? And the more that they keep doubling down, these victims are like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why are you lying on me? Thank you, Pines, for your super chat. Pines says, and we go back to the issue of victim advocates updating standards to meet the digital profile that poses greater risk to victims and their families. Right? We do. See, you guys have so much support. Hey, Nicole, Happy New Year. Grayson's skills, I think she just like video editing and shit. She's a jack of all trades, master of none, like John. She's a fucking nanny. Megan ain't gonna come there and nanny. Megan ain't gonna fucking clean up dead scorpions. Megan's not going to sit there with a crop top on and let her tits hang out for the cops. She's not gonna do that. Quilting with Ginny, Colette, I just said, got a cease and desist from Lauren. Colette and Stephanie were the first ones. I'm not going to tell their story because that's their story. And I haven't talked to either one of those ladies yet. I hope that I can. So she tried to wrap up True Crime Underground, which is the Facebook group, into the first round of cease and desist. Megan is not going to do all that stuff. You know what I mean? Grayson's skills aren't all that, but she can be controlled. She can be controlled. Do you really think Megan, I mean, she has a family and shit. Just wondering what Lauren has on Megan. Oh, subscribers. She wants to build her channel. It's okay, Quilty with Ginny. There's a lot of people that have been affected by this and have stood up and come out. But Stephanie and Colette were the ones that they've been quiet, and we've kind of respected their privacy in giving them the time to decide what they want to do. And, you know, obviously they both got fed up. Only a person who was lying would think that PSA was about them. Turns out she was also delusional. The old TCU's days with Carl Danger was actually a really good time. You could thank Lauren for destroying that. Right, Grayson will get in line and do whatever. Especially since she has no life. She's an antagonizer, but she also has nothing to go home to. Megan's got like grandkids and kids and shit like that. Lauren has a lot of shit on Megan and Tricia. Well, let's take a look at these screenshots really quick before we continue. This is... Oops. Ugh. Okay, so this is slideshow of the day. We do our daily slideshows of random things that Jay has found. This I actually didn't find, but it was sent to me. This is from Liz, L-I-Z. So Liz was having a conversation with Tad, who is one of Lauren's mods. This guy is, I guess, from Australia. I think that's where he's from. But she's having a conversation with Tad. This is before the fallout. And Liz says, but Megan is like always messaging Lauren and wanting to collab, etc. Or no, this is Tad, sorry. This is Tad talking to Liz. Voicemail Liz. Megan is like always messaging Lauren and wanting to collab, etc. Or ring to chat during the trial. Like he wanted, oh, Tad's a girl. Okay. Okay, so Tad's a girl. Megan is always messaging Lauren and wanting to collab, etc. Or ring to chat during the trial. Lauren's politely backing away. Yeah, when she offered the book for free, Lauren consulted me, LOL. I made her do the giant disclaimer. We haven't read the book, quote, we haven't read the book and can't recommend it, etc., etc. They're talking about Megan in your book, Megan. She don't want nothing to do with you. Here's another one where Liz is messaging. I don't know if she's messaging with Tad here, but it says Megan has used the Lori stuff to become a guru, I think, and was trying to use Lauren. So here's Liz, trying to look out for Lauren, like, oh, I think she's being used. This is before the fallout. And then Liz says, but I got a secret. Lauren and I have discussed it at length, and she's been putting boundaries in. She's pushed her off to web sleuths. Hello, Jamie. Happy New Year. Liz says, yes. Right. So she's like, yeah, we've discussed it. And, I had the same concern. Like, she's putting the boundaries in. We gotta have boundaries for Megan. Oh, Tad is saying this? Oh, okay. Sorry, Liz. Moody booby. I'm glad you were there. Okay, this is Tad again. To Liz. So Tad says, let's do this all over, because I screwed it all up. Okay, so we're going to start over. Steph says, not sure why Megan believes she's the exception to Lauren's rule. She'll learn. Probably the hard way. And will never admit that she was wrong. Will never admit that she didn't see it. Will never admit any wrongdoing because there's no humbleness whatsoever. We saw her push Megan to Tricia. I remember that. Or Megan. Okay, so Tad says Megan has used the Lori stuff to become a guru, I think. She was trying to use Lauren. And then Tad says, but I've got a secret. Lauren and I have discussed it at length. And she is putting boundaries in. She's pushed her off to web sleuths, LOL. And they think it's funny, Megan. Tad thinks it's so fucking funny that you were pushed off to web sleuths because they can't stand you. And then here's the other one. It says, but Megan is like always messaging Lauren and wanting to collab, etc. Or ring to chat during the trial. Like, she's calling her during the trial. Like, leave her the fuck alone. And then Tad says, yeah, when Megan, offered the book for free, Lauren consulted me, LOL. I made her do the giant disclaimer. And the disclaimer, when asked about Megan's book, was, we haven't read the book and can't recommend it, etc., etc. So if you're wondering why they didn't give a fucking review to your book, Megan, because they don't like you. They're using you because you're Lori's cousin. And if you've done anything to get them closer to Lori, then you are going to be to blame for some fuck shit. Okay, so let's get back to Grayson now. Being in the YouTube studio, filling out the copyright strike. Because Megan is now an expert, not only on life's choices, because she's been through it all. She's been trafficked. She's been SA'd. She's been everything. Manipulated, run through the ringer. You name it. She's been through it. She is the jack of all trades.
Educational purposes. So the use of the video did not fall under YouTube's fair use guidelines. As a result, hidden true crime producer Grayson issued a copyright strike against Crush's channel, as it is the producer's job to protect the intellectual property of the channel.
It's the producer's job to protect the intellectual property of the channel. Is this all in writing? Is this legal? Is Grayson a partner? I am very confused because she didn't have an NDA until you got yourself in this fuck shit. Okay, there was no NDAs. That's why you were calling. It's Stephanie. It's Colette. No, it's Lindsay. No, it's Liz. Who's Liz? I don't know fucking Liz. There is no Liz. Sorry, but it's not Liz. It's Christina. I mean, get the fuck out of here. Spill the crime tea. Thank you for your super chat. Meanwhile, Megan the moron. Oh, I like that. Megan the moron is embarrassing herself by defending hidden true crime. Laughing my ass off. Right. You better be paying me to take on that kind of fucking responsibility over your channel. If my responsibility is to protect the intellectual property of this entire entity, hidden true crime, then you better be paying me, motherfucker. No, that ain't her job. Her job is to do horrible edits and babysit. That's her job.
As it is the producer's job to protect the intellectual property of the channel. Copyright strikes can easily be resolved by the channel owner. If the creator attends copyright school, YouTube will reinstate the stricken video after 90 days. Once a creator requests a copyright strike, the outcome is in YouTube's hands. At no time was Kresha served with a lawsuit by Hidden True Crime.
Oh, shut up. Just because she wasn't served doesn't mean she didn't file one. She wasn't served because she didn't file it right. Her fucking property was not copyright protected. You can't file a copyright claim by the Copyright Claims Board, you lying liar who lies. You can't file one unless your work is copyrighted. Happy New Year, Ashley. You know what I'm saying? Kresha was never served. Yeah, because the lawsuit never was deemed valid. It was invalid. Asshole. God, I can't stand her. I'm getting mad.
At no time was Kresha served with a lawsuit by Hidden True Crime. She is not now, nor ever was, being sued by Hidden True Crime. And while some people would say that it is in poor taste to issue a copyright strike against a victim, intellectual property has its rights as well.
Oh, really? That's your summing up? For those who think it's in poor taste, too bad. Our intellectual property has rights as well. Who does that sound like? Reminds me of Grayson when she reached out to Chelsea. Right? In other words, some people might think it's in poor taste, but too fucking bad. It's our no, it's not your intellectual property. No, it's not.
People would say that it is in poor taste to issue a copyright strike against a victim. Intellectual property has its rights as well.
And so does free speech, bitch. So does free speech. Look at her. She's like, so take that, Kresha. So take that. You look really stupid. You look really dumb, right? You look so dumb right now.
The controversy peaked in October and early November, dividing the true crime community on all kinds of online platforms. And some creators have released leaked text messages featuring conversations which they claim are damning against.
Let's up the ante. I say this is a call to action. Hey, Dolly, Happy New Year. I think this is a call to action, Stephanie and Colette. I think she's begging you guys. Look at her, how she puts leaked in quotes. Oh, my goodness. You are something else. You are something else. Sit the hell down.
Psychopathy.
Leaked. She is begging the people that she has done wrong to up their ante.
Leaked text messages featuring conversations which they claim are damning against Lauren Matthias. Supporters of Matthias view the releases as part of a broader harassment against her, while critics argue it highlights ethical issues in Lauren Matthias's content creation. No mainstream news outlets have covered the specific texts in detail.
No mainstream news out. They're not going to. No mainstream news outlets covered the specific text in detail. Thanks for letting us know that.
And here's where I'm going to pause reporting on just the facts of the case to offer some personal commentary.
Oh, please do. As you read, can you look at the camera and maybe talk? Or no, you got to look at the fucking page. Okay.
There's a reason that no mainstream news outlets have picked this story up.
Why?
And one of the reasons is proper sourcing. You won't see a mainstream news channel publishing partial conversations.
Oh, really? Tell us more about it.
Can you imagine living with Megan? I wonder what her family thinks of her. She's a master at manipulating words and situations to fit her story. The only thing she's good at is twisting truth with her grandiose vocabulary.
Thank you, what she said. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for your super chat. I appreciate you.
Without context and proper vetting. So, as a community, I think we need to ask better questions. There are too many people taking what they hear on YouTube channels as absolute truth without questioning where the information comes from.
Oh,
so here are
how many questions are you asking? I'd like to know how many questions you had on the script you were sent. I would be willing to guess none.
The questions that I continue to have in this case. And if you know the answers, please feel free to email me at askmegan@gmail.com.
Wait, what?
At ask you to have in this information comes from channels as absolutes. There are too many people taking what they hear on YouTube channels as absolute truth without questioning where the information comes from. So here are some of the questions that I continue to have in this case. And if you know the answers, please feel free to email me at askmegan@gmail.com.
Okay, she wants answers at askmegan@gmail.com. If you have answers for her, hit her up.
Well, why are there people supporting and applauding someone who violated a legitimate court order?
Excuse me, Megan? Her question is, why are people supporting and applauding someone who violated a legitimate court order? Megan, we want to know why you were following Christina around. That's one question we have. Because we saw you in the meta glasses. You remember seeing her in the meta glasses? I think we need to revisit the meta glasses. Because it seems that Megan has forgotten that she was running away while spying and stalking Christina. Let's go back in time. See if we can,
I don't know.
Let's see if we can find Miss
I'm not
Megan.
there now at the time. I don't know the full story.
First people that listen to us.
Haven't hit the like button.
In Utah, like, I look.
Just a little bit away.
It's right here.
So I'm aware of just a little bit of what's going on.
Right there. She just walked past me. She just walked past me. She ID'd me just now.
There it is.
I'm recording you. She just.
Here's Megan, right here. There's Joe Schmo. Here's Megan running. In slow-mo. There you go, Megan. You moved closer and closer. There she goes. There's Megan in action. Did you see her?
In an email or something.
Grayson is right there. She just walked past me. She just walked past me. She ID'd me just now. I'm sorry, I'm recording you. She just.
There she is. There's Megan. Right. Collecting evidence, taking videos. Janice says that Megan was constantly within 25 feet or less of us all night in the bar after Christina was escorted out. Good job, Megan. Too bad Christina's smarter than y'all. There she is. Oh, we saw Christina. Look, we found her. Look, there they are. There's Joe Schmo. Did you know that Joe Schmo is going into chats? And he is saying, I am the Joe Schmo from the Hidden True Crime drama. He's using that as a flex. Oh my gosh. Colette says, I will be having my own 9-hour live ASAP. So there they all are. They're like, oh, there's Christina. We've eyed her out. We can tell the cops she's here. And then there's Megan. Oh, fuck. I better get out of here. She's, oh, fuck. I think she saw us. Let's go tell Lauren. Lauren, she's right here. Lauren, call him now. Sneaky ass bitches. So who really violated the order?
At gmail.com. First of all, why are there people supporting and applauding someone who violated a legitimate court order? Even if you believe the stalking injunction was unjust, violating the order isn't how you solve that. There are legal remedies you can pursue without breaking the law. And yes, I've seen the body cam footage where the police officer approaches Christina in the bar and tells her that as the enjoined party, she has to leave. So my next question is, if Christina really was afraid for her safety, why didn't she also get a stalking injunction? Since people are alleging they're so easy to get and judges just hand them out like candy, if she was really afraid for her safety, she should have gotten her own injunction. And yet,
wow, maybe she should now. Should she be afraid for her safety from you too? Wow. Is this a veiled like threat? Like maybe she should get her own. Maybe she should have got her own. Right. Are you this fucking dumb, Megan? Pines, thank you for your super chat. Pines says, sing it. Megan and Schmo, sitting in a tree. STALKING. Thank you for your super chat. Thanks for making me sing.
yes, we've seen the body cam footage. Police told Christina she had to, 1, stay 500 feet away from Lori Matthias, and 2, leave the bar the first night of CrimeCon, even if she was there first. So why did she show up in the bar the second night as well and again refuse to leave? Now, for my own reference, a football field is 300 feet long, not including the end zones. And remembering the layout of that bar situation, there's pretty much nowhere they could have been in the same bar together that would have been 500 feet apart. My next question is, why are there people shaming Lori Matthias for doing a 9-hour live stream, but those same people are still out here doing 3, 4, and 5-hour lives about it after months? The number of hours.
You know why? Because she's been unmasked. When people are unmasked, like we're unmasking you right now and your weird motives, when people are unmasked, people want to see more of the truth. That's why. And who are you to judge who's doing what? If there's nothing wrong with her 9-hour live, fuck directly off. I'll go live 8 hours a day every day if I want to. I'm not bringing the court system and the legal system and fucking cops into a situation. You go live for 9 hours and lie, people are going to talk about it. Deal with it. That's the answer to your question. It's very simple. Megan, Try some common sense.
Hours they've spent on this content is way more than 9 hours.
Okay.
And about that night in the bar. Is there a problem with a friend buying another friend surrounded by a group of friends a shot of tequila after a hard day? Because people are making it sound like...
Oh, we're getting to the shh. People are making it sound? No, people aren't making it sound. You and Joe Schmo were up on Web Sleuth's panel. You let it slip about the tequila shots. And Joe Schmo put his finger up to his lips and said, shh. And you leaked it because you're dumb. Because you're fucking messy. A hard day. A hard day at CrimeCon? Yeah, baby. Have a tequila shot. I could be old enough to be your grandpa. But here, we've had a hard day of stalking Christina. Megan, go out and touch grass.
This content is way more than 9 hours. And about that night in the bar. Is there a problem with a friend buying another friend surrounded by a group of friends a shot of tequila after a hard day? Because people are making it sound like Joe Schmo is a creepy older guy trying to take advantage of a young girl in a bad situation, and it's gross. I was there, and that's not how it went down, no matter how badly people want to twist it into something weird. A related...
Okay, did you do the shot too, or was it just Grayson? Thank you, Margie. I'll check it out later. Thank you so much. If you want to send me an email, I will throw my email in the chat right now. Thank you guys for everything you send. It's so helpful.
It went down, no matter how badly people want to twist it into something weird. A related question is, why do people have a problem with me or Joe Schmo or anyone collecting evidence that a legitimate court order is being violated? Individual documentation is often the only thing law enforcement has to go on. So if someone was in violation of an order against you, would you take pictures, videos, recordings to show to law enforcement later? I would like...
No, I wouldn't set that up. She set it up before she even had a ticket for CrimeCon. Shut up.
Like to think we would all do that because documenting harassment is very important. As to the supposedly damning texts, yes, I've seen them. My question is, have the people sharing those...
Oh, well, let's also not forget that Joe Schmo also wrote a declaration. Thank you, Kathy Shields. Why does she sound like a fucking robot? Because she is reading a script. She totally is. And she's boring.
Screenshots revealed themselves. Who are they? And what do they have to gain or sharing text? Yes, I've seen them. My question is, have the people sharing those screenshots revealed themselves? Who are they? And what do they have to gain or lose by sharing them? Are they being transparent about how they obtained these text messages?
Does it matter? At this point, it doesn't matter. No one cares how they were obtained. No one cares. Everybody wants to know Lauren's true self. And those text messages show her true self. Hey, you two bad actors. Happy New Year. Someday we're going to get the footage from the bar, says Janice, and it will show the real story of Lauren and crew creeping it on Christina. Yep. Isn't that what I said, too? When I went on that panel and Joe Schmo came up? I said I'd love to get all of that video to see how long they were following her and how often they followed her. It doesn't matter. And why is she asking for transparency for those people? Because Lauren still wants to know who initiated this. Who can she blame? She wants a name to blame. And the thing is, she was in so many group chats that she can't blame anybody. She can't pick one person because she was in so many group chats, and you heard about it, how she would pop in, you know, boast about John, boast about, you know, whatever they got going on, with victims, and I know this and I know that. Happy New Year, Sleuth the Goosey. She doesn't remember where she posted what. She doesn't remember who was in the group and who wasn't. She's been wanting to know who. She wants one person to blame. It started with Stephanie, Colette, Lindsay. Then it turned to Christina. Weirdly turned to Christina during the body cam incident. We watched in real time it go from Stephanie and Colette and Gigi. Don't forget Gigi.
If you call Gigi.
You want me to call Gigi?
And then it suddenly turned into Christina because Stephanie mentioned her name. Then all of a sudden it was Christina. She doesn't know what's coming from where. So I think this is a little message, and this is just my opinion, but take for it what you will. Oh, yes, and Mr. Breakfast the Hacker. She's saying, okay, so as to the supposedly damning texts, she says, yes. Oh, hold on. Thank you, Margie.
The game Megan is keeping other families safe and far away from HTC. Bing bong.
Bing bong. Thank you so much. Let me get the actual bing bong for that one.
Bing bong.
That's the gain. That this doesn't happen again. That's why Kay Woodcock is saying, I am going to be a watchdog to make sure this does not happen again to anyone else. If I see her moving in on a family. Christina Mack making the TikToks is what set Lauren off. You think so? Oh, and Liz says, don't forget, she called my phone on June 14th and she was going to record me. I know it. And me too, Sayaban. Okay, so let's listen to what she says about this again.
Yes, I've seen them. My question is, have the people sharing those screenshots revealed themselves? Who are they? And what do they have to gain or lose by sharing them? Are they being transparent about how they obtained these text messages, including disclosing what their relationship to Lauren is or was? If they're not, we should be asking these questions instead of just taking it at face value as something legitimate. Some of the texts come from group chats or public forums where there's no expectation of privacy, but some are private texts between Lauren and other individuals, not the people sharing the text. So how did they get those? And given the capabilities of...
Do you know how? Megan, you take your phone and you hit the buttons on either side and you take a fucking screenshot. Are you this dumb? Do you really need this spelled out to you? Your friend Lauren is a piece of shit. She talks shit. A bunch of people got together and said, oh my God. She talked shit about that person to you. Oh, she talked about this person to me. And then all of a sudden, all the pieces came together. And here you are standing there going, you're standing there in like a mess that's all crumbled below you. And you're standing there going, everything's fine. Have these people shown themselves? Don't believe it if they didn't. We don't need them to show themselves. The pattern is there. The pattern is recognizable. Everyone with common sense sees it. And they see how transparent this plea is coming from you. It doesn't matter how they got them. It doesn't matter what they were intended for. The content is what matters at this point.
Of artificial intelligence, how do we know these are not fake or manufactured or manipulated? And again,
because they're not. Because they're not. No one has that much in them to want to destroy Lauren to make things up like this. Okay? If they were going to make it up, I think they'd make it a lot more juicy and they would be released, right? The reason they're holding back is because of the reality of them and the victims that are mentioned, right? No one's really wanting to be that person. Unfortunately, that person is ultimately Lauren. Oh, she brought up the AI in the 9 hour. Of course, she was putting that seed out there. Dropping seeds. Right, exactly, Bun Lady. The contents at this point override who they came from, how they obtained them. No one cares. No one cares. When you go to Google Images and look for an image of somebody, do you care who fucking obtained it? No. You just care it's the picture.
Again, what's the context? Why are the people sharing these not also showing the conversation that comes before and after the...
Oh, they want the whole context, ladies. Do it, ladies. What do you say?
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
She wants the whole motherfuckers. That makes their jobs a lot easier. Screen record. Really, Lauren? You want the whole context? You think it's going to change things? I think it might just out a little bit more, but that's just me. She wants the before and after, y'all.
Manipulated. And again, what's the context? Why are the people sharing these not also showing the conversation that comes before and after the so-called damning texts?
Is she?
For example, the screenshots Kresha showed of texts I sent her after she claimed I was drugged at CrimeCon, that I was different since CrimeCon, and that I was being manipulated by Lauren, failed to reveal that Kresha and I exchanged friendly texts in October after CrimeCon, with no hint of concern from her about my mental health. And she also failed to disclose what our relationship was like prior to her speaking out against Lauren, with me offering unwavering support of her and her channel, checking up on her when I hadn't heard from her, and spending hours on the phone with each of us sharing struggles and concerns throughout the Daybell case. Given our history, my question is, why didn't she just pick up the phone and call me if she was actually concerned that, quote, Lauren had gotten to me? I have the same question about other friends and former supporters of Lauren. Why were people more inclined to be swayed by commentary from YouTubers who have never met Lauren rather than relying on their personal experiences with her?
See, there's a misconception. No one's relying on our commentary to make a decision. They're here because they already made the decision on their own. They didn't come here and be like, hey, convince me Lauren's a piece of shit. Never have I ever seen anyone in the chat go, Jay, I'm really on the fence. You've really convinced me. Wow. Everyone who's come here has been like, wow, I can't believe this. They've already seen the light. Wendy says, Jay, are you going to answer her the questions for her? LOL. Can you bring Colette and Stephanie up on your lives today? I'd like to hear what they have to say. They are more than welcome to come up on my live. I don't know if they're ready to do that, but I figured we could talk first. I think that we need to talk before we do all that, but it's up to them, ultimately, if they come up at all.
The texts that I've seen that refer to me directly, I've had personal conversations with Lauren about, because I believe that to be the best way to handle things, going directly to the source and talking to someone. And that's what
There we go. She wants to know how it came from.
I was attempting to do with Kresha, but she chose to ignore my messages and turn to ChatGPT instead. Have you ever heard?
Wait, what? She turned to chat. What? Thank you, Sophia Petrilla, for gifting a cootership, and welcome in, Nola. Thank you, Sophia. Happy New Year, Nola.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Colette says, wait, but she also doesn't want anyone to believe the dozen contractors. I'm telling you, she's challenging all of this to come out.
To someone. And that's what I was attempting to do with Kresha, but she chose to ignore my messages and turn to ChatGPT instead.
What does that mean?
Have you ever heard of tall poppy syndrome? It's a cultural phenomenon where
Oh my God, this is John. Tall poppy syndrome.
Individuals who achieve notable success, talent, or status are resented, criticized, attacked, or cut down by others, often to bring them back to a perceived level of equality with their peers. The term originates from Australia and New Zealand in the 1980s, drawing from ancient metaphors like cutting down the tallest poppies in a field to make everything uniform, symbolizing.
Are we talking about poppies because like opium? Opium? Doesn't opium come from poppy? Opium.
Envy or anti-elitism in egalitarian societies. It can manifest through mockery, exclusion, or sabotage, and is often linked to social pressures that discourage standing out. Over the last year, Hidden True Crime has gained over 81,000 subscribers and over 28 million views, with nearly 6 million of those views in April alone during the Lori Vallow Daybell Arizona trial, right around the time the...
Okay, so who gave you their stats? Last year, look at she's coming in with the year-end stats. Last year alone, Hidden True Crime has gained over 81,000 subscribers. And how many million views?
And over 28 million views.
And over 28 million views.
With nearly 6 million of those views in April alone.
Oh my goodness. And in April, they got the most views ever. That was the big cease and desist month. April. Woo! Thank you, Ishi, for dropping 10 on us, Jack.
Just help
Welcome to
brother out.
Cruiseville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Thank you so much, Ishi. Welcome in, guys.
During the Lori Vallow Daybell Arizona trial, right around the time the bullying and stalking behavior escalated. And although they initially lost subs over this controversy, their channel stats are now back to normal and they're growing again in both watch hours and subs.
Who cares? We're supposed to believe this is something she
Just
cared to
help a brother
talk
out
about.
here.
Why would you be reading their stats? Congratulations, Megan. You have officially been used. This is not going to look good for your life coaching business, sister.
Channel stats are now back to normal and they're growing again in both watch hours and subs. Throughout this entire saga, two things keep coming to my mind over and over. One is the song Hey Jealousy, and the other is the movie Mary Poppins. A few years ago, somebody cut together a trailer for Mary Poppins that it made it look like a horror movie instead of a Disney film. And I can't help but see that the same thing is happening here.
What?
You can cut together this instance to make it say whatever you want. Either you can vilify Lauren and she is a pariah and a horrible person, or you can see her as an individual who's being harassed and maligned. The difference is, how do you want to see it? Is it okay for an online creator to have personal flaws? Is it okay for them to vent their personal frustrations?
This isn't about personal flaws, okay? Everybody on this platform realizes that people are human. Don't gaslight me. Don't gaslight us. Who's sick of her gaslighting us? Is it okay for an online creator to have personal flaws? I'm a flawed motherfucker. What are you talking about? Of course it's okay. This is beyond personal flaws. This is lies, manipulation, and straight up caw-caw, tragedy vulturing. Is it okay for an online creator to have personal flaws? It's not a flaw to have no empathy or integrity. God.
How do you want to see it? Is it okay for an online creator to have personal flaws? Is it okay for them to vent their personal frustrations and talk disparagingly about people ever? Is it ever okay to make a mistake when you're in the public eye?
Everybody talks shit. Okay. Everybody talks shit. If you say something out of turn about somebody and you regret it and you feel bad about it, you usually say, you know what? I did say that. And I'm really sorry. You know what I mean? You own what you say and you make changes from that point forward. It's pretty simple. But it seems that these people weren't taught the basics of being a nice human. You know? Stacy Ray, welcome to Cooterville. Thank you for becoming a member today.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Are we going to not ever forgive people for anything that they do or say?
Don't people have to ask for forgiveness in order for you to forgive them? Or is Lauren the high and mighty that she doesn't have to ask people for her forgiveness? Just like you talking down your nose at us. Stop talking on your nose at us. You don't forgive people when they don't ask for forgiveness and don't say that they realize they made a mistake.
Personally, I think if there's an issue between Kay and Lauren, that should be worked out between the two of them. And as far as the stalking case goes, that's for the courts to decide. Here's my final question. Who are the seven gatherers, and why in the world would they name themselves after a murderous cult, even as a joke? And what do they have to gain if Lauren's...
Okay, number one, there's 8 of them, and I don't think they named themselves that. So, congrats on the misinformation. I guess the bigger question here, Meegs, is not why they would make a group chat that. I mean, who really gives a fuck? Why? The bigger question is, why is Lauren buying 144 roses for JJ and Tylee's memorial? Why is Lauren celebrating 144,000 subscribers and not 100,000? Why is she planning a pool party for celebrating the 144,000 subscribers, just like Lori Vallow had a pool party after Charles was killed? Right? We're worried about the name of a group chat. Don't you think we have bigger fish to fry, Megan? But you're going to be a life coach, right? You're going to teach people how to prioritize issues in their life, right? You're worried about a group chat name? When we got this bitch out here using these weird milestones from this case that were evil and dark? We're just going to overlook that, right? While they're trying to memorialize JJ and Tylee, she's memorializing the 144,000. Someone has to ask themselves why. But you're okay with that. One would also have to ask about you, Megan. Why are you building a life coaching business based on your murdering cousin? Your cousin killed her kids. If you were in any way, shape, or form to be a life coach, why didn't you pick up on Lori's misgivings? Who are you to life coach anyone when you don't even have it figured out? You're sitting here reading a script. Life coaches shouldn't need scripts, Megan. Right here. You're sick. Get help.
This is fucking crazy, yo.
She's worried about the name of a group chat. While Lauren's over there, oh, we got 144 roses, by the way. You know why? Hint, hint. She just overlooks that. She overlooks her putting the camera in Kay's face. That's just okay, right? But God, why would these girls name themselves after a murderous cult? Oh my God. Never mind that my bio says, I'm the cousin of Lori Vallow Daybell. And I'm proud of it. You guys, make it make sense. What world do these people live in? Freaking weird. Let's play this for Megan. She's worried about the name of a group chat. Get the fuck out of here, bitch.
My name is Dr. John Matthias. I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist. All told, in the last 25 years, I've probably done between 500 and 600 evaluations. Chad's vision was that there will be an apocalypse. The people that are righteous survive, and that there were 144,000 chosen ones who would be saved, and that they would ride out the storm until the New Jerusalem was established and carry on the work of God into eternity.
Somebody wants to offer a gift or a donation to JG and Tylee in their memory. This, by the way, from our Hidden Gems. Everyone, and then to our Hidden Gems. Again, I just want to share this incredible community effort. These flowers. So 144 roses, by the way.
And that there were 144,000 chosen ones who would be saved.
From our Hidden Gems. And then a beautiful framed flowers as well. Everything on the stage was donated by Hidden True Crime Gems, as well as Annie Elise with 10 to Life YouTube channel.
My name is Dr. John Matthias. I'm a clinical and forensic psychologist.
Sick. Here's another one. She's worried about the name of a group chat. In this video, I'm going to walk you through a clip that Lauren Matthias took at the memorial for JJ and Tylee. That is JJ Vallow and Tylee Ryan. Now, there's more going on here than what we saw in my live stream earlier, than her just, you know, bum rushing up on Kay. Won't, Steph, I think promise. that she saw Kay come into the room and targeted her on purpose. Let's walk through the video together.
He's like this little pussy.
First, you're going to see Lauren walk into this room where the memorials are set up with all of the mementos of JJ and Tylee. And I'm going to show you the exact moment where I think she spots Kay Woodcock in the room.
Oh, and I just met a hidden gem here, everyone. I'm keeping your privacy, but I'll come say hi.
Caw, caw. She has spotted Kay Woodcock. Now watch what she does next.
And Kim, I just met Kim. Huh? I'll come say hi in just a minute.
Oh, she'll talk to her in just a minute because she's got to go exploit Kay first.
Oh, yay. It's beautiful.
Here she is pretending she didn't see Kay, panning around to the other tables. She knows damn well what she's going to do and what she plans on doing. Here she goes in for the kill.
Oh, the flowers are beautiful. Thank you again to Hidden Gems. Oh, and I saw there was one from a Facebook group too.
Even though this is her second live of the day, she's so interested in this Facebook group bouquet that was sent. So much so that she's got to get right over Kay's shoulder and invade her space.
I'll show you.
Oh, great. She's been following this. They're called 50 Shades of Guilt.
And that's Kay right there.
Kay's daughter, Kresha, informed me that Kay was FaceTiming her son, Todd, who is JJ's dad, and showing him these arrangements. This is so intrusive. These exploitive moments are not few and far between for Lauren Matthias and Hidden True Crime. You can find moments like this in almost all of their videos where they're exploiting, getting into the personal space or personal lives of victims. This needs to stop. But she's worried about a group chat with a name that had absolutely nothing to do with her. Okay.
And why?
This is her final question, y'all.
Here's my final question. Who are the seven gatherers, and why in the world would they name themselves after a murderous cult, even as a joke? And what do they have to gain if Lauren's channel goes away? Because when we answer that question honestly, this situation looks a lot less like a podcaster being exposed for bad behavior and a lot more like a group of jealous women engaging in a civil conspiracy.
What? Civil conspiracy. That's a new one. They're doing it because they're disgusted at the behavior. I don't think that that's too hard to figure out, Meegs. And they don't want to see this happen again. That's why. But a civil conspiracy? A civil conspiracy is a legal claim where two or more people agree to do something unlawful or a lawful act in an unlawful way that harms a third party, requiring an agreement, an overt act, and resulting damages for the plaintiff to recover. It is a tort based on an underlying wrongful act like fraud or defamation, meaning you can't sue for conspiracy alone, but it must link to another actionable wrong that causes injury, allowing the injured party to seek damages from all conspirators. Is this what her stupid lawyer thinks she's going to do? Happy New Year, Momo. Key elements to prove civil conspiracy. Agreement. Two or more parties must agree to a common plan or design. Unlawful act. The goal is illegal, or they agree to achieve a lawful goal through illegal methods. Overt act. At least one conspirator takes a step in the furtherance of the plan. Damages. The plaintiff suffers actual harm or injury as a result. Intent, malice. The parties specifically intended to cause harm or new injury was likely. Examples of underlying wrongful acts: fraud, defamation, interference with business reputation, breach of contract, intentional infliction of emotional distress. A civil conspiracy claim essentially extends liability to everyone involved in the wrongful agreement, allowing the injured party to sue all conspirators for the total damages, even if one person committed the specific harmful act. Who thinks this might be something she's talking about doing? You have to prove, Lauren, that there was a fucking agreement. And to her, in her effed up mind, she thinks that just because like more than one person doesn't like you and they talk to each other, that's like them agreeing to not like. If Janice knew she knew this wasn't nefarious, she just used the name. Oh, Janice, she knew wasn't nefarious. She just used the name for shock value. I think she's talking to Janice. Southern Ishii dropping 5 more on us. Thank you. Colette, Sun Lotus, 31 Gen ACAB, and Clever. Welcome to Cooterville. Come on in, close your legs. Colette is Cooter. Colette Cooter. Colette's Cooter. Two or more parties agree to a common plan or design. She's going to say they all don't like me. Right, and it's not defamation if it's true. Dropping 5 on you, Jack. Thank you so much.
What?
Oh my God.
What?
I didn't mean to do that.
That night in the bar. Is there a problem with a friend buying another friend surrounded by a group of friends a shot of tequila is not also showing the conversation that comes before? And that's what I was attempting to do with Kresha, but she chose. The other is the movie Mary Poppins.
Mary fucking Poppins.
Vent their personal frustrations and talk disparagingly about people ever? Is it ever okay to make a mistake when you're in the public eye? Are we going to not ever forgive people for anything that they do or say? Personally, I think if there's an issue between Kay and Lauren, that should be worked out between the two of them. And as far as the stalking case goes, that's for the courts to decide. Here's my final question. Who are the 7 gatherers, and why in the world would they name themselves after a murderous cult, even as a joke? And what do they have to gain if Lauren's channel goes away? Because when we answer that question honestly, this situation looks a lot less like a podcaster being exposed for bad behavior and a lot more like a group of jealous women engaging in a civil conspiracy. Civil conspiracy is to use online spaces and technology to inflict.
I just read you what civil conspiracy says, okay? She's fixing to read you what Lauren thinks it says.
Or contribute to severe mental suffering, most notably through intimidation, harassment, surveillance, public shaming, and defamation, as well as appropriation, deletion, or manipulation of information. Now, I will briefly.
I think this is Lauren. Lauren just gave away her next move, ladies. We're always one step ahead.
The law and crime.
I'll tell you what, she sues for this civil conspiracy.
On Prime Crime.
Prime crime. Civil conspiracy. Then, what's the conspiracy?
Surveillance, public shaming.
Surveillance.
And defamation, as well as appropriation, deletion, or
appropriation, deletion,
manipulation of information.
Or manipulation, deletion? What do you mean, deletion of information? Look at her. She's like, I'm telling them for you, whoa, whoa. We need a dry cooter soundbite for when John mansplains. Just something that says, it's so dry, it's a desert. Somebody find a clip. Please do. Please do. Oh, my God.
Appropriation, deletion, or manipulation of information. Now, I will briefly address the text between Lauren Matthias and my cousin, Summer Shiflett, because I've seen these before, where Summer makes some frankly wild and unhinged accusations.
You've seen these before? Where'd you see them? Who showed you Lauren and Summer's text? Summer, if you're listening, Summer, she's committed a felony. She's seen your private text before anybody else. Can we give her 5 years for that violation? Summer, I would be on the horn. Police escort, 911. Lauren Matthias showed my personal text to Megan Connor. Megan, why are you looking at private texts? Did you know that's a felony? It's a global felony. Just making shit up like John. I've seen these before.
Text between Lauren Matthias and my cousin Summer Shiflett, because I've seen these before, where Summer makes some frankly wild and unhinged accusations, some of which literally made me laugh out loud. Sneaking into rehab. Right.
Wait, what?
Sneaking into rehab, some of which literally made me laugh out loud. Sneaking into rehab.
Huh? Girl, no one even knows about this, but now we want to know. What's about this rehab? Spill it, ladies. Who's sneaking into rehab? What's this all about? Who was in rehab? She's got leakage for us. What is it? Thank you, Tangent and Things. And I agree with Rue Rora. She said a proper life coach would have nothing to do with this. I agree. Tangent says, interesting. Recovered all lost subs, Lauren says. Bought and paid for. Call the FBI. Waylon, love your name. Megan is a douche nozzle. I have heard in several family members' videos that Megan was not close at all to the family. So Megan handles her family relationship with the Coxes like Lauren handles Mormonism. When it fits her, she's close. When it can make her money, she's close. If it don't look good to be close, she wasn't close. It's kind of how she rolls. Yep, Rollins. I agree. Oh my God. I did it again. Off of that.
At night in the bar.
Damn it, Megan.
Is there surveillance, public shaming, and defamation, as well as appropriation, deletion, or manipulation of information? Now, I will briefly address the text between Lauren Matthias and my cousin Summer Shiflett, because I've seen these before, where Summer makes some frankly wild and unhinged accusations, some of which literally made me laugh out loud. Sneaking into rehab? Right. Responsible journalism demands that an individual should be contacted.
Yeah, that bothered her. So what's up?
Cheapers.
Did we get to the bottom of the sneaking? Who's sneaking into rehab? What's going on with that? PL Mannequin, thank you for becoming a cooter today. Appreciate your support. They're gonna probably push Summer out of the frickin' woodwork too. Most days, Brandon's trial, Megan sat on the defense side and not on the state side by the other family members. They're just gonna push everybody out of the woodwork. Guzma Cooter, welcome in. Come on in and close your legs. Thank you for your support. What is she talking about? Snuck out of rehab, Amelia? Summer said Megan snuck out to go to rehab. Oh, I never saw that. Sneaking into rehab? Right. What does that even mean? I haven't gone through those yet, Crochet.
Sneaking into rehab? Right. Responsible journalism demands that an individual should be contacted and offered the opportunity to make a comment before such things are published. But YouTube is the Wild West of true crime reporting, and apparently people can say whatever they want, even if it isn't true, without sourcing or fact-checking.
No one has to reach out for a statement. This isn't the real news. Wake up, smell the coffee.
And apparently, people will believe everything they hear from a creator that agrees with what they want to hear,
of course,
rather than questioning if it's true or not. The main claim from Summer seems to be that I'm a liar, which is an old trope some of my family members like to drag out when the truth, I'm a liar, which is an old trope some of my family claim from Summer seems to be that I'm a liar.
I'm going to clip that.
Or not. The main claim from Summer seems to be that I'm a liar, which is an old trope some of my family members like to drag out when the truth causes them to confront an unpleasant reality. And while my cousin Adam was more broad in his claim that 99% of what I say is not true, Summer got quite specific with her defamatory and libelous accusations. I won't address all of what she said because, frankly, it's not worth my breath, but I will make you an invitation.
Oh, you are a salty little bee. Did this bitch read out? Oh, good question. Melbo coming in hot. Did this bitch reach out to Christina?
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
I would have to gander that she did not. Right. Did you reach out to Gigi? Did you reach out to Christina? Did you reach out to all these people? Very good point.
Before I had any content on my YouTube channel, before I started my podcast, I wrote a book about my experiences healing from trauma and talking about the SA I experienced for 4 years as a child. It's called I Walked Through Fire to Get...
Oh my God. And of course, none of these motherfuckers can do one stream without talking about SA. So she goes through all this, right? Talking all this bullshit. And then end it with your SA story. Just to seal the emotional deal. Just seal that emotional deal, Megan.
Here. During 2023, I did dozens of interviews on other people's podcasts talking about my experiences and my healing.
God.
So my invitation is this. Please invite whatever psychologist or behavioral expert or liar exposer you want to review all of my past interviews and make an assessment about whether or not they think I'm lying about any of it. I am happy to hear the results.
No one cares, really. I mean, it's not that deep. Like, do you think you're that important? Because you're really not. Like, you sit up there with these two creepy dudes, and you have like 17 people there because there's only 17 people that are like, oh, this looks interesting. Oh, yeah, she's very expensive, Malmo.
About whether or not they think I'm lying about any of it. I am happy to hear the results. If there is proof out there that I've lied about something, I would love to see it. Also, again, please ask the question, who benefits if I'm lying? Certainly the people who look bad would like to discredit me because then they wouldn't look so bad. Let me point out me because then...
What?
Certainly the people who look bad would like to discredit me because then they wouldn't look so bad.
Who looks bad? Fuck you talking about? Certainly the people that would like to discredit me. Who looks bad? The people that look bad. The only people that look bad is Hidden True Crime. And Duty Ron. And Tricia. And Grayson. And whoever else supports them. Dude, I don't know what she's on about.
Please ask the question, who benefits if I'm lying? Certainly the people who look bad would like to discredit me because then they wouldn't look so bad. Let me point out too, that just because you and I disagree about something or see things from a different point of view does not mean that I'm lying, especially when I'm talking about my own experiences. Does not mean that I'm lying, especially when I'm talking about my own experiences. There's a difference between deliberate deception and opposing viewpoints. For example, some people say it wasn't stalking. I say that the behavior met the legal definition of stalking. If they say it wasn't stalking, it doesn't mean they're lying. It just means they haven't researched the law in this particular case. Ignorance is not the same as dishonesty. Finally, I want to ask for some grace and some common sense. If you hear or see something that seems out of character for what you know about me, please do me the courtesy of allowing me to address it before you decide what is true and what is not.
Fuck you. Did you reach out to Christina and say, I want to talk to you about this stalking, or are you just going to call her a stalker? You named her by first and last name too. So, Megan, no one's going to reach out to you. No one wants to talk to you. No one cares what you have to say about it. No one cares.
Fuck directly off.
She's almost done, guys.
Not. The worst part about this particular situation is that I know there are thousands of people who have chosen sides with only partial information because what we're being told out here in the social media world isn't even half of the story. I wish that we lived in a culture where there's half of this. What? Because what we're being told out here in the social media world isn't even half of the story.
Really? What's the other half? Please share, Megan. What's the other half? We're waiting.
I wish that we lived in a culture where there was more civil discourse, but we don't. There isn't even civil discourse among friends, apparently. Nothing in this entire case has made me sadder than losing some of my faith in humanity. Watching this drama play out has reminded me that people in general prefer to be told a kind lie rather than face a hard truth. They prefer to believe the worst about someone in the spotlight because it makes them feel better about themselves. My channel has always been a place for people who recognize about them. Hello, beautiful humans.
Oh my
Today,
God,
I
did
thought that I
just
would
do that?
recap the top cases. Friends is not the same as dishonesty.
Hold on.
Nothing in this entire case has made me sadder than losing some of my faith in humanity. Watching this drama play out has reminded me that people in general prefer to be told a kind lie rather than face a hard truth. They prefer to believe the worst about someone in the spotlight because it makes them feel better about themselves.
What? We want to believe this because Lauren's in the spotlight. Lauren's not that popular, Megan. We are totally being gaslit. We are talking about Lauren because it makes us feel better. Do not ever hire her to guide you through life's ups and downs.
My channel has always been a place for people who recognize the humanity and beauty in each other, despite our differences. I worked very hard to cultivate a space where we could disagree with kindness and intention rather than hate and dismissal. But this space will continue to be one where I will speak the truth regardless of the personal consequences. I would rather have 0 subscribers and be true to myself than to have a space where I feel like I have to tiptoe around people who are too fragile to hear the truth. If speaking the
People are too fragile?
0 subscribers and be true to myself than to have a space where I feel like I have to tiptoe around people who are too fragile to hear the truth. If speaking the truth matters to you, regardless of the consequences, and if you want to be in a space where you can be true to yourself and have kind and respectful conversations, even when we disagree, if that sounds like a space you'd like to be in, welcome. And if not, I wish you the best wherever you go.
Ugh. She is insufferable.
Here's looking forward to a beautiful 2026.
Ew. What is this?
How you're feeling. You because you represent yourself, no one else can waive your own appearance.
You're welcome to come over to the jail and come to my cell and see how I'm doing in there.
All right, I'll take a pass on.
Are you done? Are you just going to keep?
Wait a minute, that's how she
All right, I'll
ends
take
this?
a pass on.
Are you done?
Over to the jail and come to my cell.
Yourself, no one else.
What?
Here's looking forward to a beautiful 2026.
How you're feeling. You because
This is her outro. Her outro is Lori. Why? Tell me where to sign up. Tell me where to sign up. Weirdo. That was horrible. That was the most horrible thing she could have ever done. Megan, you are fake and you're exposing yourself and your friend. Keep talking. She just sat there and read a script and then played Lori Vallow on the way out. Like, okay.
you represent yourself, no one else can waive your own appearance.
You're welcome to come over to the jail and come to my cell and see how I'm doing in there.
All right, I'll take a pass on.
Are you done? Are you just going to keep?
Wow. Riveting. So I've got, you know, I always have little surprises. We've got more in store today on this New Year's Day. But I have to use the ladies' room and I have to get a cold drink because the last thing I had was coffee. But I've got more for y'all. So stick around. I will be back. I got to take my doggies out. It will take me a couple minutes. Chat amongst yourselves. And I will be back in just a few minutes. And instead of this stupid music, where is it? Is it playing music? Can you guys hear music? Oh, no, it's muted. Okay. So I'm going to play a song for you guys while I do this. This is for Lauren, since she seems to be jealous of all the ladies, the lovely ladies in the chat. All right, guys. Thank you for waiting and giving me that short little break. That wasn't even that long. I was gone like almost 3 minutes. Thank you. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Can I get a 5x5? Luna Blue. Isn't it time to move on? Who are you talking to? Who needs to move on, Luna Blue? You've seen them in concert. I've never seen them in concert. I've seen a lot of concerts. But, yeah. Okay. So we are going to talk about manipulation, manipulating things, lying about things, etc., etc. So let's take a look back in time to Lauren Johnson's report on the fake dating profile. I've never seen this video, but just for a little refresher on how people manipulate and can lie. Here we go. This is a good one, guys.
Well, scams can be found all over the web, and of course we're always working to keep you informed of the latest issues, but sometimes without knowing it, you can actually play a role in a scam if scammers use your photos and information to deceive others.
Yeah, this is so scary, and it happened to our own Lauren Johnson. She didn't find out until she was contacted by a Good Samaritan who told her he'd seen her photos on a fake dating profile.
So Lauren's on your side with more information about this photo theft.
Did you hear that? A Good Samaritan. Remember, we've heard this story before. You know, her picture was stolen and someone made this dating profile. And we're going to take a look at it, okay? We're going to take a look at the dating profile.
Wasn't fun to learn that my personal photos were being used on a fake dating profile, and I could hardly believe it when a stranger sent me the link through Facebook warning me. But staring back at me was me, and a phone number I didn't recognize, encouraging
So now it was a stranger who notified her. Now, remember, it was in the book. Hi, beautiful Kalina. It was in the book, or at some point she said that someone she knew saw her on there. Now it's a stranger. When her stories change, it's manufactured evidence.
These nuts.
Yep, reporting on her own story. So look here. It says alt 00978. It says 40-year-old woman, Las Vegas, Nevada, seeking men, and then it's cut off. And then it says active within, and then you can't see that. It's cut off conveniently because it'll tell you like the last time they logged in. Seeking men within 50 miles. And look, there's not one photo, but two. Who in the world would put two photos of Lauren Matthias, Lauren Johnson on this site to fake it? It says email her, favorite her, wink for free.
To learn that my personal photos were being used on a fake dating profile, and I could hardly believe it when a stranger sent me the link through Facebook
look at the other picture.
Warning me. But staring back at me.
This is when she went and visited her. Remember in the book, she's like, I went to the Dominican Republic to get away from my husband because we were getting divorced. I went and babysat her children. That's her on the beach in the Dominican with her friend's kid. Who the fuck would have that picture, Wowen? Stop it. Stop it. Stop. She posted this 9 years ago, but that's not when this happened. Hang on. I'll tell you. Lauren Johnson, fake dating profile. So here's the actual report. This is the video, but you can't play it here. November 25th, 2015. November 25th, 2015.
Was me, and a phone number I didn't recognize, encouraging unknowing.
It says here, have kids? Yes, and they live at home. 1. Wants kids? I'll tell you later. Height 5'9". Faith Christian /LDS. Smoke? No way. Drink? Social drinker. And it says in her own words, I am not a full subscriber. Please feel free to text and wink. I would love to talk more. Speaking of digits listed, follow the numbers as I label with words of wisdom and send a text if you think you've figured it out. This is totally her. Look at 7, honesty. This is her number. Love, happiness, trust, commitment. See the numbers? This is her giving her number in the description. Communication, believe, romance, cuddling, constant messaging. Only the smart ones get the best ones. Thanks for something. Stay blessed. You should be able to sort this out if you're wise enough.
Strangers to text.
Maybe they don't intend to ever.
Look at it says relationship, widow, widower.
Engage with the person, face to face, but they've developed this online romantic relationship.
Neil Custer, CEO of Custer Agency, a forensics and security investigator, says that fake profiles like this are often on social media, used by scammers to steal money or personal information.
We all accept a risk when we.
Hold on. So this says what she's looking for. Body type average, eyes blue, hair blonde. Occupation, self-employed entrepreneur. Income, 50 to 75,000. She may have changed this before she showed it. You know what I mean? To make it look like it wasn't really her. Exactly, Suthi.
We put our information out there.
I reported.
It says, wants kids, I'll tell you later.
The fake profile immediately, and on Tuesday it had been taken down by the company. But now I had to wonder, were my photos being used in other places?
Like we run a credit report now and then, we might want to run a photo check.
First, we checked to see if the images were being used in other places.
It means it's not being used.
It's not being used.
See, there's the picture that was in her profile with that kid, her friend's kid. And it says, no other images available. Whew. Yeah, that is kind of scary, mannequin.
Use right now.
But someone has it.
You can, through Google, can
Listen.
check.
First, we checked to see if the images were being used in other places.
It means it's not being used.
It's not being used right now.
But someone has it.
You can, through Google, can run an image search and see if that particular photo is out there.
Custer says there are different kinds of victims. Those like
If that particular photo is out there.
Okay, so here they have look at this. Test Lauren 2. My nutsack. What does that say right there? What? Java presentation. PowerPoint and then photo. Synced folder, documents, pictures. 2015 SACFEC conference. A431 Beyond something. Neal video, NEAL, and Score. These are her folders. These are Lauren's folders over here. Can you see them?
Custer.
Why would she show this on a news thing, weirdo? See her folders? What does that say at the very top? What does this say right here? Nut sex? I mean, what the fuck? Does anyone know what the SACFE conference is? Veronica.
Says there are different kinds of victims. Those like me whose photos are used, and those who don't check to see if...
Look at her eyes. That's weird. She totally put this on there. What a weirdo. Someone caught her on there. Someone caught her. So she said a good Samaritan let her know. But I think she was on here. Someone saw her that she knew, called her out on it, and then she played it off like, oh my God, my identity was stolen.
The people they're talking to online are who they say they are.
The opposite of what happened to you is that if you are going to engage with somebody online, then take that image and do an image search online to see if it shows up under a different person's name.
Lauren Johnson, Good Morning, Idaho.
Australian fugitive, something crime paradigm. Yeah, she totally concocted this, in my opinion.
Goodness. Lauren says she'll be using that reverse Google search a lot more. And Custer told her it's good that that stranger took the time to reach out to Lauren and let her know about the fake profile, because who knows how long it could have gone on.
There, yeah. And he said most.
Oh my God, yeah. These girls aren't buying it. They're like, oh my God, Lauren, yeah, wow. This is never, look at them. They're like, yeah, we're not buying this bullshit from our weirdo colleague.
Custer told her it's good that that stranger took the time to reach out to Lauren and
oh yeah, that stranger took the time to The stranger found Lauren. How the fuck did a stranger find her when her name is alt02939? Totally, mannequin. Totally. How would a stranger find Lauren Johnson based on what we saw? Oh, hey, Crusha. Happy New Year. Happy New Year's Day. You know what I'm saying? How'd they find her? She said there was a number she never recognized. So how the fuck did a stranger find her? These girls are like, yeah.
Good morning, Idaho.
Goodness. Lauren says she'll be using that reverse Google search a lot more. And Custer told her it's good that that stranger took the time to reach out to Lauren and let her know about the fake profile, because who knows how long it could have gone on.
There, yeah. And he said most people don't know their photos are being used for a scam unless someone tells them, just like Lauren. So,
oh my gosh. A stranger knew it was fake and let her know. What?
If we all watch out for each other, just like Lauren's situation, there would be fewer scams. So Lauren says thank you to that person.
Yeah, why don't we bring that person on? Thank you. Where are they? 2015 Association of Certified Fraud Examiners. Thank you, Crochet. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it?
We need to go through our reverse
search
Google images.
That would take so long because you post so many pictures on Facebook, Instagram. It's everywhere. That
I just can't believe that. It's so crazy.
Yeah,
poor Lauren.
I wonder if
she's not 40.
And
oh shit! Oh shit! She's not 40, by the way, is she? What's going on here?
I wonder if the person out there that like tried to contact her got catfished and went on a date and was like, hey, this isn't who I thought it was.
Gosh, how creepy.
Oh. Well, scams can be found.
Oh, wow. They want more deets.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
Okay, let's listen to the whole thing beginning to end, because Neil was an S offender that John did the eval on. Remember? Let's listen to this without me stopping. Okay, here we go.
Found all over the web, and of course we're always working to keep you informed of the latest issues, but sometimes without knowing it, you can actually play a role in a scam if scammers use your photos and information to deceive others.
Yeah, this is so scary, and it happened to our own Lauren Johnson. She didn't find out until she was contacted by a Good Samaritan who told her he'd seen her photos on a fake dating profile.
So Lauren's on your side with more information about this photo theft.
It wasn't fun to learn that my personal photos were being used on a fake dating profile, and I could hardly believe it when a stranger sent me the link through Facebook warning me. But staring back at me was...
The stranger sent her the link through Facebook warning her. Get out of here.
Your mama's high, bitch. Get out of my
me
chat.
and a phone number I didn't recognize, encouraging unknowing strangers to text.
Maybe they don't intend to ever, engage with the person, face to face, but they've developed this online romantic relationship.
Neil Custer, CEO of Custer Agency, a forensics and security investigator, says that fake profiles like this are often on social media, used by scammers to steal money or personal information.
We all accept a risk when we put our information out there.
I reported the fake profile immediately, and on Tuesday it had been taken down by the company. But now I had to wonder, were my photos being used in other places?
Like we run a credit report now and then, we might want to run a photo check.
First, we checked to see if the images were being used in other places.
It means it's not being used.
It's not being used right now.
But someone has it.
You can, through Google, can run an image search and see if that particular photo is out there.
Custer says there are different kinds of victims.
Might be
those
his
like me
folders.
whose photos are used, and those who don't check to see if the people they're talking to online are who they say they are.
The opposite of what happened to you is that if you are going to engage with somebody online, then take that image and do an image search online to see if it shows up under a different person's name.
Lauren Johnson, Good Morning, Idaho.
Goodness. Lauren says she'll be using that reverse Google search a lot more. And Custer told her it's good that that stranger took the time to reach out to Lauren and let her know about the fake profile because who knows how long it could have gone on.
There, yeah. And he said most people don't know their photos are being used for a scam unless someone tells them, just like Lauren. So if we all watch out for each other, just like Lauren's situation, there would be fewer scams. So Lauren says thank you to that person.
We need to go through our reverse
search
Google images.
That would take so long because you post so many pictures on Facebook, Instagram, it's everywhere. That
I just can't believe that. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Poor Lauren.
I wonder if
she's not 40.
And I
by the
wonder
way.
if the person out there that like tried to contact her got catfished and went on a date and was like, hey, this isn't who I thought it was.
Gosh, how creepy.
Oh.
Yeah, that did not age well. What do you guys think? Busted. Thank you, Jackie. She said the conference in 2015 was a safeguarding children and families conferences here in Australia. So that must have been his computer. Hey, CH. Happy New Year. Google the phone number? Okay. Shit. I closed it. Hold on. I didn't even think of that. It was a 702 number. Hold on. Let's go here. And history. Oh, shit. It's not what I wanted. Okay, here it is. Okay, let's see. Where do they show the number? We gotta type it out first. Okay, let's type it out in the chat so I can. Okay, so it's 702 208 24. Oh, that one digit's cut off.
For making it happen. I want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
There it is. Okay, 702 208 2431. 702 208 2431. CH says, hey, Jay, fell asleep laughing at possums and tin hats. Fun stream. Thanks. Okay, so hang on. Let me come back here. Let's call it and see what it says. What's a 702? Nevada. Las Vegas, Nevada. Okay, I'm going to call it. Let's see what happens. This is really old, though. This is 2015. Okay, 702 208 2431.
Sorry, the number you requested cannot be dialed.
That's it. The number you requested cannot be dialed. I just hung up. What, Sleuthy? Hold on, let me Google the number. Well, remember she said she went to Salt Lake like all the time. She drove for those daily meals. Oh my God, I got it too. Asian blowjob queen. My goal is to make your banana cream. She had a burner. Like, that's weird. Ugh. Smoothie. It literally has like the freaking emoji too of the eggplant. All right. But this is the actual article too, where she has an article right on the website with Neil Custer. Okay. So the next thing we're going to watch, I just want to remind, Megan of that. Ashley Madison. Yep. What year did her and John get married? 2016, was it? Should we look it up? We're going to cover Tricia. Tricia still has a hard-on for Ashley Banfield, believe it or not. What was I going to look up? Oh, yeah. Lauren and John. Hidden true crime wedding. Matthias forever. Get your barf bags. Look at the card they added. See this? See this little thing up here? These are called cards. In YouTube Studio, we can add these to our videos. She added in, oh my God, in their freaking, look at it started 6 years ago today. On a warm autumn day in early September 2015, Dr. John, a forensic psychologist, and Lauren, a journalist and news anchor, met and talked over the phone for the first time. Lauren described a gruesome murder during that first conversation, providing details about a case she was covering at the time. Adam Dees, a young adult, randomly picked a home to burglarize, blah, 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 blah. It was a tragic story, and Lauren shared it with Dr. John that evening in September. She asked, what happened? How could someone enter a home intent upon robbery, but then resort to such a heinous crime before he exited the residence? This conversation set the stage for their eventual romance and marriage in July 2016. They discussed a brutal murder during their first conversation, and they have been discussing crime ever since. True love forged in the mysteries and enigmas of true crime. After they eloped on July 14th, 2016, Dr. John and Lauren contemplated starting a true crime podcast. This dream was put aside when their son was born in 2017, and work became increasingly time-consuming for both. Around the holidays in late 2019, however, a unique story broke about the Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow case, which captured their interest for numerous reasons. For Dr. John, the exuberant J.J. Vallow reminded him of his 3-year-old son. For Lauren, the peculiar Mormon beliefs seemed surreal and worthy of further study and attention. When the pandemic struck by March of 2020 and a national quarantine was implemented, Dr. John found himself essentially out of work because all jails and prisons banned visitors from entering their premises. With extra time and a significantly reduced workload, Dr. John and Lauren finally produced and initiated their first podcast, July 20th, 2020. In impromptu fashion, one evening after dinner at their dining room table. Sound like Megan? At their dining room table, they started this podcast in 2020. No scripts, no planning, no production crew, no guests. They chose the Daybell case because of the national attention it was receiving and because of its personal interest to them. 6 months later, Lauren started a YouTube channel, Hidden True Crime, to showcase her journalistic talents alongside the podcast. While life has become more hectic since the quarantine lifted in the summer of 2020, Dr. John and Lauren have continued to produce their podcast on YouTube with plans to expand into additional crimes and formats. Our goal is to discuss and present crime and criminal psychology to a broad audience in both a psychological and investigative fashion. We have been humbled and grateful for the incredible and enthusiastic reception to our work. Now receiving over 1 million downloads and views. There we go with those stats. Megan. And we always do our best to acknowledge our loyal listeners and thank them for the support. We still imagine during every episode that our listeners are pulling up a seat to join us at our dinner table. We hope you will join us on this unique journey into the darkest recesses of the human mind as we explore human condition through the medium of crime in a way that is both accessible and profound. All of our podcast episodes for Lauren's interviews. Anyway, the card they have here is all Daybell videos. So this is what they have tagged in here. Beyond the Veil, Chad Daybell's prophetic yearnings, Daybell podcast episodes, interviews, and Dr. Matthias shares truth on Gabby Petito case. They have all of these advertised in their happy anniversary video. Right, Crusha?
John, tomorrow is the first time I get to celebrate your birthday with you, and it feels surreal that if all goes as planned, it will be the day I become your wife and you become my husband. We get to begin our forever. You are beyond my wildest dreams. You've shared your hope, love, compassion, empathy, brilliance, strength, and tender nature with me.
Will you marry me? Check here. But then they reenact it and he gets on his knee and proposes. Like, which was it? Happy New Year, Lindsay.
And I truly believe I'm the luckiest woman alive. However we got here, whatever happened, I now believe in fate. I believe in soulmates. You are my everything. I cannot imagine journeying this world without you by my side. I don't know how I made it.
What is this? Is this a temple? This looks like a church back here. Is this like a Mormon temple? Tell me it's not. FedEx, shout out FedEx.
I cannot imagine journeying this world without you by my side. I don't know how I made it this far without you until now. Sometimes I think my life is now actually beginning. Whatever the future.
Oh, this is the courthouse. Are they going in to get married?
Holds. I know now it will be beautiful.
While they're signing their marriage certificates, the card pops up for Daybell video. And we believe that she did not document any of her birth journey, her pregnancy journey, none of it. None of it?
And she sent out cease and desist letters to
Kiss me while I hold up the certificate. I guess, Janice, like, what the fuck?
When I reflect on our journey,
The music? The music, though.
and I think about my life a year ago on my birthday, I was very lonely and I wasn't sure that this was ever going to happen. And then I got a call I talked to your cousin and she gave me her number. And after that first conversation, I knew my life would never be the same.
What's going on? She's putting on cowboy boots?
Be the same.
Where are they going now?
One of my favorite stories comes from Plato's Republic.
We need the dry sound bite. Stat.
Where he talks about the origin of soulmates. In that story, humans originally had 4 arms and 4 legs, and they were connected, and that was great. But the problem was that they were so strong that Zeus, who's the father of the gods, became nervous, and he had to split humans because they were too strong. Most humans spent the rest of their lives as separate beings looking for each other. And
I wonder who that lady is.
Lives as separate beings looking for each other. And
does anyone know who that lady is? Right here? Does anyone recognize her? She did, look at her face. She's like, am I really doing this right now? Like, I'm trying to convince myself that I'm attracted to you. Sin, because it's my job.
and who sees the best in.
Right, but whoever their officiant is important because everything that these people do, there's meaning behind it. So that's why I'm wondering who she is.
And who
And so I think it's perfect to be up here in Kolob because you're right, in order to reach Kolob we have to do it together. Matthias forever.
Matthias forever? Man, look at her thumb. Yikes. Hope, love, respect, Matthias forever. This is all production. Ugh. John, he's just like, oh, I finally get to get laid.
He's like this little pussy.
Who is that lady? She looks like Megan. I want to see this marriage license with Alex and Janice Cox as witnesses. He even gave the tongue in this video. He's about to give us the tongue. There he goes. I'm dead. I am dead. I am fucking dead. Veronica, thank you so much for your super chat. John's mom told him he'd die a virgin. Look at him now. You guys are so funny. You guys are way too much. Sin. Don't be mean to the people. Oh, shit. The music. Ooh. They just peck. She's like, am I really doing this? You're officially deceased.
He's like this little pussy.
Why did we even watch that? Why did we even watch that? Oh, because yes. Okay, so let's put the timeline of 2015. She meets John in September of 2015. She's married by July of 2016. And then she's got this dating profile that some stranger found in 2015 that she had to quickly get rid of because she wanted this PhD doctor to marry her. That's my take. Oh my goodness, that is so funny. Oh shoot. Yes, Lorna Doone, I agree with that. She found someone who would go along with her bullshit. The necklace was a scorpion? I didn't see that. I don't know, Ren Amy. I thought I saw you said that. It's like a Mormon place or... No, Veronica, she just wanted those free meals. Come on. You think blackmail just me? Oh. They had good old missionary sex. Oh, God. Janice, I stay cease and desist. It's fucking crazy, man. I can't find my... Oh, there they are. Okay.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
That woman was marriage or bust. Yep. Okay, so we're going to switch gears.
Ski, Utah.
And we're going to watch a little bit of Tricia from a couple nights ago. She really is going hard for Ashley Banfield. So let's listen to the very beginning of this. Then I'm going to skip forward to where she really goes in. So welcome to Web Sleuths Live from 2 nights ago.
Ashley Banfield is, I don't know if she's been fired, but she's no longer going to be doing her show. She's just going to be doing her podcast. We'll talk about that in a little bit. And again, what I'm going to play is, it was a live stream from a news channel. And apparently in this live stream, and I'm not going to play it, but apparently you can hear a woman screaming, and in the comments they're saying that's when the mother realized that they had found Camilla's body. Again, it hasn't been confirmed officially.
She's talking about a case. Hold on.
I mean, by looking at her, let's see. This woman is, they don't where she get involved. I don't. Yeah. Okay,
I think it's
say
right after this.
Lori, that's not that. And not.
Hold on.
And let me put this link in.
They did talk to psychics, but she doesn't say.
So, but I mean, she kind of infers that a little bit, you know, I thought the way, and then we went back and looked.
I am not.
Well, why did she even?
I'm not as good as Jolene. Jolene has got Trish down pat. I ain't got that.
Mention psychics if they didn't have anything to do with it. That's the weird thing.
See, it sounds like they might have asked her a question. She was prepared for that one. They might have asked her that and then had her go live. But they said after she said, yeah, we did talk to them or consult. They did consult them, but it makes sense to go back through this area.
Right.
That's what she says. So it just glosses right over that.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, it's not letting me link to this. All I'm doing is putting the link up in YouTube here. And it is an actual YouTube link, and I hit enter.
Always problems.
Oh, there, now it's letting me do it. It wasn't letting me do it before.
So she hates Ashley. So we all know that Ashley announced she's leaving News Nation in order
So
to
that's it.
run her own podcast. She's still going to be a oh, there you are, Linz. She's still going to be a correspondent or like a contributor with News Nation, but full time she's going to be doing her own deal. But Tricia is convinced she was fired because of her news report with John Ramsey. And she acts like News Nation doesn't give Ashley stories. That Ashley wanted to do this. It was all Ashley. It's a trip. Ashley's last show is going to be in January.
Yeah, when I heard that, I thought, is she saying that the psychic gave them the right information? They did consult a psychic, but you're right. They're not really saying they told us to go back over there.
Yeah, I mean, when she answering that question, I mean, in most of these cases, psychics come and talk to them.
Oh, psychics come out of the woodwork. Absolutely.
Yeah, it doesn't really mean anything, but of course there are going to be people that run with that.
Right. Did she say we consulted or we talked to?
I think we talked to. We could go back, but I'm pretty sure it's or they talked to.
Let's listen just to make sure, because again, I don't think a psychic had anything to do with this, so please don't think that's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to figure out what they're trying to say. So hang on here. Let me share this really quick here. I was reading chat and listening and reading chat, and Scrappy Joe came up here, and it was just a disaster. It's just nonstop chaos.
Who's Scrappy Joe? Who is Scrappy Joe? We've got Joe Schmo. Who is Scrappy Joe?
You buzzed?
Somebody sent a letter complaining about me, said that I'm nothing but chaos on my live stream.
Oh, here we go. Wait. Okay, so here we go. This is what it is. So this is about the letter. I forgot about this part. This isn't only about Ashley. So Tricia got a complaint letter. Okay? A complaint letter. Listen to the complaint letter.
It's just nonstop chaos. As somebody sent a letter complaining about me, said that I'm nothing but chaos on my live stream. I know, but nothing but chaos. That's the oddest complaint I've ever had against me.
Well, that's interesting because my gaming name, because I play video games, part of it's chaos.
Yeah, don't say, Stacy. So Tricia got a letter that said she is so chaotic, and then she's like, oh my God, that's so weird. My gamer tag is part chaos.
Cheapers.
Oh, there you go. That's
the end part of what my gaming name.
Complete woo-woo. That's a psychic thing. Absolutely. Okay, let's go here again. I'm just gonna start over. Where did I start it from?
Good God.
Just a second here.
Andy, I thought maybe it was
Lori.
you.
Hang on. Just a second here. Just a second. Okay,
I'm dead over here. Puff, puff, pass, people.
There we okay. Hit share, and I just want to hear exactly what she said.
Yep.
So.
Thank you, Queens.
No, that isn't what I want to share.
Case Ferrara.
Hold on. Here we go.
Sorry again, if you could just first and last name. Yes. My name is Lori Whitmire, Lori.
Okay, we're skipping past this because she talks more about the letter now. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, it is what it is. So take it for what you want. But anyway, that's very, very sad. I'll tell you what, let's listen to the press conference that was a couple of hours ago.
Need more sleep.
You do? How come? Quickly.
Oh my gosh, I need more sleep.
Stacy! Oh my God, I need more sleep. And she sounds like the drunk Liz. D. I will. I'll clip it. D.
Okay, so hang on. Let me grab that really quickly.
Oh my gosh, I need more sleep.
You do? How come?
I think because I did miss the whole guidance word.
Yeah, well, I did too.
I have a whole photographic memory going on.
Guidance
and that
word
just slipped.
Well, I for some reason I thought I missed it too, but I was thinking she brought up psychics for a reason. So yeah, I mean, she gave them credit, people. She gave them credit. So hang on here.
That chaos is my fault.
It is your fault. Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
Trisha's just complete chaos. She doesn't even know what did it say? That Trisha's just complete chaos. She doesn't even know where she is half the time, which is actually true. I shouldn't, but I mean, what was so funny, it was that was a complaint, an actual complaint sent to, they thought somebody that was like my boss, but it was actually sent to me. And it was the most hilarious complaint I've ever seen. I am complete chaos and I never know where I am. I don't know where I am.
You don't.
Lord, I don't even know how to respond to that,
But some people don't understand jokes.
Yeah, well, because a lot of times I'll go, I'll get messed up and I'll go, oh my gosh, what am I? Who am I? Where am I? I'll just make a joke like that.
Yeah.
I actually gave the link to this to Jolene last night, so she will be reviewing it. I think. Colette, it's fucking hilarious.
So she's probably thinking, she doesn't even know where she is. Oh my God, she's horrible. Yeah, she was just ripping me apart. And then started complaining about what I did to John Ramsey at CrimeCon, which was so awful. Oh, by the way, people, Ashley Banfield is, I am wondering if she was actually removed from the actual News Nation format on TV.
What?
And we'll talk about that in just a minute. But I'm going to play the press conference
she was
here
not removed.
About Camilla, so we'll get the final word. And if anybody has an update during this live stream, please let us know in chat.
She is like dead set on saying Ashley was removed. Okay, we're going to skip forward. Here we go.
They did mention yesterday that a gun was missing. They did mention the suicide thoughts as well. So it's just very, very sad. But we'll know more. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sweetie.
Yeah. I don't know if I should say his name, but somebody I was talking to earlier in one of our chats said that maybe when she went out to the car that she was retrieving a firearm.
That could be, yeah, exactly. Yep, no question. So we'll have to wait and see. Again, this is just so sad, very, very sad. But anyway. Hang on just a second here. I'm trying to find that Ashley Banfield out clip. Can you chit chat with the Mad Chatters for just a moment, dear, while I take.
Hold on, listen to this. She says, edit it out. Listen, listen, guys.
Edit it out. Edit it out.
You've got to see her. Hold on. Oh my God, we are so immature, but I love it.
Edit it out. 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 Edit.
I can't stop laughing. I'm dead.
Edit it out. Edit it out. Edit it out.
Oh boy, I can't do it. I am officially deceased. I totally forgot I saved that. Oh my God, I also did save the D2D. Listen, I have it. I already had the D2D. Listen. Oh my God.
Edit it out. Edit it out. Edit it out.
Oh. You guys are too much. It's all your fault. It is all your fault.
Take a quick look at this.
Yes. Let me see. Let me go back. Where am I? Yeah, I just said, where am I? See?
See, there you are.
I was looking at something online, so that's when I'm all, wait, where am I at? I gotta go back. Okay.
Get it together.
See, Angela Connolly says, Tricia, you are looking extra lovely tonight.
Oh, how sweet. What a sweetheart.
Aw.
You're very sweet.
Very.
Yeah. McSpunky asks if you're going on a date. You're looking stylish.
I wish, but no.
McSpunky wanted to know if she's going on a date?
Not going on a date. Just
on a date.
You're very sweet.
Yeah. McSpunky asks if you're going on a date. You're looking stylish.
I wish, but no, not going on a date. Just hanging out with you guys. That's the thing I get all excited and dressed up for. So, you know, that's the thing we do here. But thank you. This jacket doesn't fit. I can't button it, but I'll still wear it. I like it. I think it's cute. I like
some
the
are
color.
made to be buttoned, some are not.
Yeah, this one is not made to be buttoned because my gut makes it impossible to button. So therefore,
I don't have a gut anymore.
I love a gut.
I've
believe
seen
me.
you don't have one anymore.
Yeah, it's there. It's just a kind of a blah, blah, blah one.
Yeah,
Makes
it's like
it, no.
everybody has.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Where the hell is this? I mean, come on.
I have the vanity article if you wanted that, or if you were looking
No,
for
I've
something
got
else.
that. I've got that.
Okay.
But I'm looking for what I played the other night. Where she gave us that little
yes,
that little talk. Let's
Hold
see,
on,
it
I
might be
can
this
grab
one.
them.
I think this is it. Go if you've got it. Do you have it?
I can grab it out of the WhatsApp because I put it in there.
Yeah, could you?
Yep, I can do that. I know it's gonna be in there.
Oh, no.
I mean, that was like so many days ago. So on the internet, that was like a month ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Or whatever, and that's like how many messages back. You
Right.
know? So I'm looking.
Exactly right. So you are so right.
I can't tell. You know, if people knew the amount of typing and texting and all the different formats we do all day long.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
Stacy.
It's crazy, you know, how much.
Yeah.
Oh, Stacy, all the texting and on all these different places. Oh my God, they're so busy. Do some freaking tequila shots. You've had such a hard day. Where's Joe Schmo? Stacy needs some tequila shots, Joe. Is she too old for tequila shots?
Messaging we have to do and
Oh,
everything.
I know. It is nuts. It is absolutely nuts. Yeah, if you have that, I just want to play it because I just like playing it because it tickles me. And this is very immature of me, everybody. So please just let me have my immature moment.
We have them
All
too.
right?
We have them too.
So let me tell you what's going on. First of all,
tell us
real quick.
Yeah.
When I was a program director at a rock station, and they did this all the time. They would a consultant would come in and say, "Oh, you got to make changes. You just got to make changes." So the first thing they do is fire the PD. Well, I was the program director and the midday talent, so they took me out of my program director job.
So you were fired,
and they let you save face by saying, "I quit." They let me save face, but everybody knew that a consultant came in and said, "No, she's not. We don't like her as a PD. We'll keep her on as a midday."
Okay.
But that's what they do. Okay. Now, let me ask you, if you had a mainstream media TV slot in prime time, would you leave it to go do a podcast?
Maybe if it made more money.
Or to do digital stuff. I
Mhm.
mean, it's still big. You know, hell, I'd kill for a mainstream media primetime TV slot, if you will. So just keep that in mind. Oh, thank you, my dear. Just keep that in mind when I read you this next article here from Vanity Fair. And thank you, Stephanie Ferraro. Yeah, I got this on sale at Amazon. It was like $30, but again, I can't button it. So I just put on this white shirt. It's really comfortable. I really like it. I've got one I'm going to wear tomorrow night for our New Year's Eve party that's pink.
Do it, lady.
Can't wait to wear that one. It's going to be fun. We'll talk about the New Year's party here in just a
I'm
little
very
bit.
uncomfortable
So-
sitting here.
So I'm going to read this Vanity Fair article here. Ashley
Just to say,
Banfield.
I'm
What? Yes.
so
You were
sorry. I
Higgins?
sent you a video and I think it's the one. So
Okay.
Thank you, Stacey.
Very good. Because I think, and again, I'm
Yes.
not basing this on anything that I know other than reading between the lines
The
and
time.
knowing,
Okay.
and the timing of it. Okay. Because when she came out and gave that little speech to us all, you know, do your research, people, and we'll play it.
Okay.
The Deception Detective, great guy. He really
Great guy.
ripped her a new one, and it was beautiful.
Oh, beautiful.
And I did. And I think a lot of people complain. Now, was that the reason? No, but it might have been the last straw.
What?
Because Ashley Banfield, had really been cozying up to John Ramsey. And anybody that knows the case knows how ridiculous that is. Okay, now there's a lot of people that don't know the case.
You're ridiculous. What are you talking about? You think that News Nation listened to you and Deception Detective and decided to fire her? Get the hell out of here, dude. If Othram hasn't thrown your ass to the curb, there is no way that News Nation did that. Because if anything was going to happen, Othram would toss your fucking shit to the curb first. Right? Good Lord. Tricia?
Because it's almost 30 years old. But to have a news anchor basically cozy up to somebody who is lying about the case they're talking about is just not a good look, in my opinion. And
prove he's lying. Prove he's lying.
I am just going to say, in my mind, based on nothing other than my experience, that this was the last straw and that they fired her, basically. But they're keeping her on to do her podcast. I don't know if she has a contract that she has to fulfill or what. I don't know. But it's a very, they say nice things about her, again, which they did about me too. But and they did it to the next PD and the next program director and the third program director after that. They did the exact same thing. It's just how it's done. Anyway, Ashley Banfield will exit News Nation primetime lineup in favor of focusing on her own true crime podcast, the Nexstar-backed media outlet announced on Friday. She will remain as a contributor to the network and also lead a true crime digital, I don't know what this is, lead a true crime digital vertical. Okay, why don't I know what that means?
Maybe it's a misprint. I have no idea.
A misprint?
Also lead a true crime digital.
Stacey, you're the producer and you don't know what a vertical is?
Pieces of DNA. I don't know. It's an amazing.
Oh my God, I had a different video playing. Whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie daisies.
Digital.
What?
What else would be vertical?
Let me look. That's fun.
Oh my God, Stacey.
I mean, you know,
amazing.
Vertical. Also lead a true. I just feel like I'm going to burst out giggling here. I don't know why. Also lead a true crime digital
vertical. What is that? Something we don't know? Is that new terminology?
If it is, I'm going to be really embarrassed. But I'll look it up here. Anyway, under the new partnership, content from Banfield's podcast, Drop Dead Serious with Ashley Banfield, will be made available on News Nation. Banfield has hosted an hour on News Nation at 10 p.m. weekdays since 2021. Her last linear telecast will take place in January. The network will rely on a rotating series of anchors to fill the time period for the immediate future. Now, why would they do that? Why would they get rotating people? Why wouldn't they just keep Ashley until they found somebody? See, that's what I'm saying. There's a big chunk that we're missing.
There's a big chunk we're missing. What are you talking about? What in the hell are you freaking talking about? There's no chunk you're missing, idiot.
Here. Okay. And then they go on to say all these nice things. Ashley is truly one of the best at what she does. Her storytelling. Yes, storytelling. That's a good word for it.
Okay, Cindy.
And her credibility. I don't believe in her credibility anymore. That's just me. Make her the perfect partner as we build a digital designation for true crime fans, which keeping her voice central to our on-air coverage. Yeah. You know what? She'll do her digital podcast, but that's it. So anyway, I just find this very, very unusual. Did you find out what digital vertical?
I'm looking right now. I had to text something real quick. Let's see, because I'm trying not to laugh at my thoughts, but that's okay.
Really, Stacey?
I've never heard of it.
Stacey has a dirty mind. She said she's trying not to laugh at her thoughts of a digital vertical. They're talking about Ashley Banfield being vertical. If you know, you know. Stacey, how inappropriate.
Laugh at my thoughts, but that's okay. Let me see.
Okay.
I've never
Digital
heard of
vertical podcast. Now, this is AI. So, warning.
Oh my
Can
God.
refer to two main concepts: a podcast that uses vertical video content optimized for social media platforms like TikTok and Instagram, or a podcast focused on a specific niche industry vertical.
Here's what I found when I did a search. The true crime digital vertical is rapidly expanding, with Sinclair's criminally obsessed series gaining popularity. This vertical features a variety of original investigations and breaking stories, unifying content for true crime enthusiasts. So I guess digital vertical is like a podcast with video. I don't know. Never heard of it.
Oh my God.
I feel so.
Yes, exactly, Colette. Can Ashley have an episode explaining what digital vertical is?
Out of it. But anyway, so yeah, they're yanking her off the air is what they're doing. Truth be told, she went from horizontal to vertical. Exactly.
What? Wow. Really? Truth be told? That's rude. What's up, Andy? They're yanking her off air. But here's Lindsay. Lindsay says, digital vertical means News Nation will also republish Ashley's podcast to their own YouTube channel.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
Did they get anything right?
Bing bang.
She went, truth be told, she went from horizontal to vertical. Exactly. Exactly. So anyway, oh yes, Dream Horse, thank you. Search and Support San Antonio is nonprofit, and that's the lady that we heard from earlier that said they had what was the word? Consulted a psychic, or what was it? The word? Guidance. They got guidance from a psychic.
Yeah,
guidance from a psychic. So yeah.
And 13 hours ago, it was reported that Tim Miller from EquiSearch was going to be there, but I don't think
know.
that happened.
And I can't see it in here.
All right, hold on. She's confused again. There's more.
Oh, no,
wait,
I got it.
more.
Here it is. Here, we got it. We got it. We got it.
Oh, and I did find the one with Banfield we did. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, I'm going to share this. And to me, the blowback that I am assuming Ashley Banfield got for this stupid comment was probably massive. And why would they yank her off, like, starting in January, and then have, random people fill in? Why not just wait until they found somebody? Neil Campbell. Tricia, how many fingers am I holding up? One.
Neil Campbell says, Tricia, how many fingers am I holding up?
Middle one, right? I knew it. I knew it. Here we go. This is in my daydream, in my hopes, this is why she has been let go.
Fact, let me repeat this loud and clear, that the Boulder police and everybody else involved in investigating the murder of your daughter, they have cleared you over and over and over again.
My God, that is such a lie. I hear it and I know what's coming. I've got it memorized, but I just want to scream. That is it never, ever happened, ever.
And they've gone so far as to apologize for having left you under that umbrella of suspicion for so long, to the point where Patsy died before she was cleared from that umbrella of suspicion. So for anybody watching, if you're one of the commenters, do your research before you make such painful comments
this made her
about
so
John
mad.
and his family. Okay, that is...
Okay, so again, that was so stupid. The Boulder police have never cleared them over and over and over. Everybody knows that. And we went into the Boulder DA, which is a totally different entity. We went into that stupid letter that Mary Lacey wrote in 2008, which has been debunked, and John Ramsey doesn't even bring it up anymore because Mary Lacey lied in the letter when she said the Ramseys were cleared. The incoming DA in 2008 said, we're not paying any attention to that. And the letter was never brought up again. I want to stress, if that letter was legit, and that it actually cleared the Ramseys,
Begonia.
He would open every interview with that letter. Everybody would know it. Everybody would know it. It would be massive, huge news. But it wasn't, because it was a complete joke when she wrote that letter. And the the information she was basing her clearing of the Ramseys was completely false, and she knew it. It was the DNA. The DNA had nothing to do with it. Again, we went all over this the other night.
The
But
DNA, the
that
DNA.
comment was so outrageous and was so unprofessional that it was absolutely appalling. And I would really like to hope that they got so much blowback for that they just said, we got to pull her off. We can't have this. That is so bad. What she did was so wrong.
Oh,
And so
Tricia.
against all journalism ethics, 100%, just against it all. And again, completely false. That was an absolute lie. So I just, again, there's something else going on here, people. They wouldn't yank her off in January. They didn't say when her last show is going to be.
Listen.
They wouldn't yank her off the air.
I am not a fan of John Ramsey either, and I don't believe that he doesn't know what happened. That's not the point here, okay? The point here is not John Ramsey. The point here is that John Ramsey has never been charged. And whether it's because they don't have enough evidence or whatever it is, okay? I side-eye him, always have. However, her going this hard about this is fucking hilarious to me. It's absolutely hilarious because there was the female DA who did come out and say, I'm really sorry. I wish we could have, cleared you guys while Patsy was alive, da-da-da. Then the other DA came in. You know how DAs are. It's all politics, blah, blah, blah. Then they said, no, we're not sticking by that. We don't know who did what. Okay? So, regardless of how you feel about the case, this bitch had no business going up to John Ramsey in a no recording area of CrimeCon. Okay? In a no recording area of CrimeCon, where she's not even supposed to be recording anyway. The man agreed to be like a speaker there or a guest. He's doing pictures with people. Agree with it or don't agree with it. What she did was wrong. You know what I'm saying? You don't do that. She's supposed to be a representation of CrimeCon, of Othram, and she's doing all the things wrong, but they're not allowing Christina in there. But she could just go in there and record in non-recording areas, right? I mean, make it make sense. Make it make sense. As a matter of fact, let's watch this really quick as a little palate cleanser. Check this out. This just popped up.
I am live from CrimeCon again, but this time I have somebody.
This is from 2023. Now watch this.
Special with me. I'm first making sure we're live. Hello, testing. Sometimes it starts late. I'm going to go with it though. So here I am. Tricia Griffith.
Good to see you. Hi. Yeah, you got to make sure somebody's in chat because sometimes it doesn't go live.
I know. But this happened yesterday too. And then I went back and watched, and there we have a thumbs up.
Yeah,
I went back and
we're good.
watched, and it was like me waiting, and I was live. So, hey everyone. All right, we have him. So I think pretty much everyone here knows Tricia from Web Sleuths, but if you don't, I'm going to give an introduction because Tricia actually plays a really special, I call her the godmother of true crime because Web Sleuths. She wasn't on Web Sleuths back in the day. We've all been on Web Sleuths. And she has her own YouTube channel. But also, when John and I first started on YouTube and we were like deer in headlights, not knowing what we were doing, she put her arm around us and told us what to do. And you named Dr. John, Dr. John.
I did. I thought that's a great name. There's a song called Dr. John, You're My Medicine Man. And
You named Dr. John, Dr. John? Wasn't he already Dr. John? What? Huh? What's happening?
That's a great name. There's a song called Dr. John, You're My Medicine Man. And I love that song. It's from the
Dr. John, You're My Medicine Man. Blech.
60s, and it was the first thing I thought of. So you got to get it. It's great.
Hey, Happy New Year, Jot Talk. Good to see you, girl.
Yeah, it was back when John was, he's super sheepish. Everyone knows that, and he didn't even know if he wanted to be called. It was back when John was, he's super sheepish. Everyone knows that, and he didn't even know if he wanted to be called doctor. I'm like, you got to be a doctor.
Yes.
And Tricia named him and goes, "You're Dr. John, trust me."
Oh, interesting. Huh.
He didn't even know if he wanted to be called doctor. I'm like, you got to be a doctor.
Yes.
And Tricia named him and goes, "You're Dr. John, trust me. You got to be Dr. John." So he's
right.
like, okay. So there's that origin story. And then it went to Dr. John from Dr. Babe because I kept calling him Babe. And a lot of people are like, "How dare you call him Babe online?" I'm like, "It's Dr. Babe
It's
to
Dr.
you."
Babe. I love that.
Yeah. But
How dare you call him Babe online? Who would say that? Who really gave a fuck?
So we're here at CrimeCon. It's been a great day. Ran into Dateline again. Shane Bishop, producer of Dateline, and Josh.
Oh my God. Here we go with the name drops again.
Told him that Dateline got me through my divorce. I love telling people that back in the day, not recently, don't worry. Dr. Babe and I are good. And we saw Joseph Scott Morgan. You said you saw Nancy Grace. I haven't seen Nancy Grace. Who have you
great.
seen?
Nancy Grace, Cheryl McCollum. We saw Dave and Kristen Middleman from Othram Labs. They are the best. Othram is game-changing in law enforcement with their work with DNA. It is absolutely amazing. We've just been running into a whole bunch of people.
There's the plug. There's the plug. This is 2023, September.
We saw John Lorden. He came out and said hello. And Icamel, the wonderful Icamel from, yes.
So I haven't seen him.
No,
Okay.
he's here. I mean, it's the who's who of true crime, my friends. It really is. You gotta try out CrimeCon once in your life.
It's been fun. I also, I did see. I've seen some familiar faces, and there's been some times where I've been kind of shy too. I'm like, should I go say hi?
Right.
But you'll have to point out a few people to me.
I will, for sure.
And then other people I run right up to, and I'm like, "What's up?"
And they can't escape.
Right, and they can't escape. And I'm like, another picture.
That's right. I grab them too.
Yeah.
You can make sure they can't escape.
Yeah. And one thing we were talking about before we went live, because I was asking you questions, because you've been following the murders of Abigail and Libby, and I really wanted to talk to you about the recent filings. We have those filings, all of those filings. It's really overwhelming. Hundreds and hundreds of pages discussing a ritual, possible killing. And you were telling me some things, and I thought, you know what? Would you mind sharing that here with us, your knowledge? Because it's an overwhelming read, and it's overwhelming to hear about what the defense is putting out there.
Well, and everybody needs to remember, just because the defense said it.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Liz, she said that Dateline got her through her divorce. Watching Dateline.
In a court filing, and I think this is actually called a memorandum because they're trying to get all the evidence thrown out against Richard Allen. But just because the defense puts it down doesn't make it so. Now, here's what they're claiming. They're claiming that a cult of Odinus, and that's a type of religion that part of it has been hijacked by white supremacists. And they're claiming that it was this group that killed Abby and Libby, and they point out the evidence. Well, we had an Odinus expert on the other night, and the defense said that the Odinus had what are called runes, R-U-N-E-S, around the name. I mean, around the bodies. Okay. And those runes are like the alphabet in this society. But she said what the defense was pointing out were not runes. They weren't the alphabetical letters, not at all. They were just assigning them that. There was an F painted on a tree in, I think it was Libby's blood, and they said that was, an Odinus, and our Odinus expert said no, and then they claimed that one of the girls was tied together by her feet and hung upside down.
What?
Now, there is a picture that the...
What is she talking about? Is that true? Yeah, law enforcement brought up Odinism, dum-dum. Not the defense. The FBI. And then they pushed the FBI out, Tricia.
Together by her feet and hung upside down. Now, there is a picture that the Odinists use a lot of somebody being held upside down by on a tree, hung up on a tree by their ankles. There is no evidence to suggest that either child was tied up by their ankles and held upside down. Now, there are some things in there that, you know, can be...
Well, there was blood that ran a certain way that made it appear that she would have had to have, that one of them had to have been up, like...
Looked at. They claim that the prison guards that were watching Richard Allen had Odinist patches on their uniform, which they're not supposed to, but they name names in here. They name names of these prison guards that were supposedly wearing these patches.
Now, mind you, I think the victims were there as well.
Also, they named the name of a man whose son was dating Abigail, and he is an Odinist.
Interesting.
Big-time Odinist, and apparently has some white supremacy little sprinklings through all his Facebook posts.
Sprinklings is a good way to say it, yeah.
So it's, you know, there is a connection there. Maybe they need to look at it, but I don't think, I'm certainly not a lawyer, I just don't think it lends itself to throwing all the evidence out. It is certainly something to be looked into, but again, remember, just because the defense said it doesn't make it so.
Right. And they have a reason to kind of spin and throw out another idea and create a...
She's wearing a Hidden True Crime t-shirt. I can't. From this to Susan Hendricks. My, how we've moved up in the world, Lauren.
Another possible scenario. But, I mean, don't we have a confession? We have a confession.
That's just it. Richard Allen confessed numerous times to his wife. Now, people are saying, well, they threatened to kill him if he didn't confess to his wife, or, you know, but he confessed to the prosecutors. He confessed to it sounded like anybody who would listen practically. But, you know, they're going to say, well, he wasn't in his right frame of mind when he did that. We know what they're going to do, and we understand it. And if there is any truth to Richard Allen being innocent, everybody wants it brought out. Nobody wants to suppress it, you know, but let's keep it in the realm of reality here.
Thank you. So. It is a bizarre, I would say, place for the defense to go. I'm no attorney, but, you know, I know a few. Right. I come from a long line.
Right.
Oh, my God, you're boasting about your family attorneys? Rico? And your dad who was disbarred? You come from a long line of scammers. Ew.
Why are people such idiots?
It is a bizarre, I would say, place for the defense to go. I'm no attorney, but, you know, I know a few. Right. I come from a long line.
Right.
I cover crime, as do you. And it seems really out there. You've got confessions. I'm like, really? Is this what they're going with? This is where they're going. They're just going to paint a whole other possible...
No, they didn't paint a whole nother... Oh, my God, it came from the FBI, you idiots. You guys are morons. Can't stand ya. Newport Marina, thank you for becoming a cooter today. Come on in. Close your legs. Thank you for your support.
Religious white supremacist cult scenario just came out of
possible
religious white supremacist cult.
Religious white supremacist cult? Really, Tricia?
I'm going to paint a whole other possible
religious
scenario.
White supremacist cult scenario just came out of you know, thin air. Now
it did not come out of thin air. Misinformation station. Misinformation station.
Wow.
The one thing that they are saying in these papers filed is, remember, there was a bullet found that matched matched the bullets in Richard Allen's
Correct.
house. Now, this
Yes.
bullet had been put into a gun and ejected.
Right.
Okay, that's how they could tell that it was,
Yes.
So, they're saying there is no picture of when they found that bullet and when they dug it up. Now, I don't know what the prosecution has, but if that's the case, if they didn't take any pictures of the bullet at the crime scene, like the defense is suggesting, I think that would be troublesome, very troublesome for the prosecution, but we don't know. We
Right.
don't know. So hopefully, I don't know if the prosecution is going to file something that will, counteract all of this, or if the judge will just look at it and deny it. I think it's a long shot. I really think the judge will deny it. But we'll wait and see. Stranger things have happened, as we know.
Stranger things have happened, including, just walk around CrimeCon and you can see a lot of strange things have happened.
Oh, yeah. Lots of stories. Lots of stories.
Yeah, it's, I will say, one thing I've appreciated about CrimeCon, and this is what's unique. This is the true and true crime, right? You have
true crime is true,
these other conferences, people have referred to it as Comic-Con, okay, but crime, the difference here is the true. We have podcasters like you and me coming together with victims.
Yes.
You see here, you recognize, you're not just recognizing podcasters, you look around, you're recognizing victims, trauma survivors.
Right.
And you're seeing, and it's just, it's everybody's coming together, and I think it's a really unique opportunity to kind of think about the way we're doing true crime, think about what it means to victims, to survivors, to podcasters, but I also appreciate how we all come together in the end. In the end, we all have the same goal. Well, not all of us, but most of us, and I guess that's just been the thing that's maybe touched me the most about CrimeCon, is seeing these people that have had immense tragedies in their life show up and be here. And I also want to point out that today it has been 4 years since J.J. Vallow was killed.
Oh my God, Lauren. Oh my God. This makes me sick.
Oh my God, that's right. Oh, God.
He was last seen September 22nd, 2019.
Oh, that's so hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm wearing my bracelet. Kay and Larry aren't here this year, but I guess that's just been one thing, is seeing law enforcement. Who else? Yeah, as you point out, the genealogy and the
DNA.
The DNA. It's really interesting.
Facial reconstruction. People are here and they're reconstructing a face that will be finished by the time CrimeCon is over, so we can go take a look at it. It's really cool.
Yeah, and then law enforcement recruiting also here.
Yes.
Some booths for law enforcement recruiting. It is a neat blend of people, and then of course you have Dateline and 2020 and News Nation, and so
I saw Dan Abrams. I didn't say hi to him, but I did see him. He's here. All the big names are here in true crime. So,
oh my goodness. All the big names are here, and we just sprinkle the victims in the mix.
Nation, and so
I saw Dan Abrams. I didn't say hi to him, but I did see him. He's here. All the big names are here in true crime. So
Vinny with Court TV, Brian Enton,
and Nate is here.
Nate Eaton.
Yes.
I saw him earlier. Gave him a quick side hug. He was talking to someone else. Yeah,
I'll do that too. He won't know who the hell I am, and probably call security. But I'll give him a quick hide.
He better know who you are.
Side hug too.
You better. All right, everyone. Thank you, Tricia, for being with us.
Love you guys.
Okay,
and we'll see you soon.
We'll see ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Oof. I never seen that one before. Sorry about that. But I couldn't turn it off once I turned it on. I'm looking for CrimeCon videos to kind of sprinkle in here while we watch this, and it's crazy the things that are popping up. All right, hold on. All right, we're going to go back to this. Okay, so here we are. They're talking about Ashley being yanked
off in January. They didn't say when her last show is going to be. They wouldn't yank her off the air and then have rotating people come in unless they wanted her off right now. Okay. And
the bracelet said justice for JJ and Tylee. That was the bracelet.
Why? I don't know. I mean, again, maybe they just got mad. Maybe they got angry because she said something so incredibly stupid and false that it made him look bad. I'm sure they got a lot of blowback about that. It's one thing to suck up to somebody who has not been cleared in the death of his daughter, in fact, who had been indicted by a grand jury. It's one thing to suck up to him to get the interview. It's a whole other thing to make up a story like she did. And that story was completely made up about the Boulder police clearing him over and over and over. It's completely false. And again, you got to read between the lines. If there really wasn't a problem with her, why not wait until she had a replacement? Then she could make the announcement. She could hand over the reins to the replacement and wish them good luck and go and concentrate on her podcast. No, they're yanking her off the air. Her last time on the air is going to be sometime in January. They didn't say when. And then until then, rotating guests will fill in.
It's all a big conspiracy.
It doesn't make any sense.
Put
it
on
makes
your
no
tinfoil
sense
hat.
to yank her off the air and have rotating people in there unless they wanted her off the air as quickly as possible. There's some contractual things I'm sure they have to consider. I wonder, again, I have no idea.
Linz, are you still
But I
hearing
wonder
this?
if this podcast is part of her contract and they can't get out of it. Or if they do get out, they have.
They want out of the contract, but that's why they're contracting to put all of her content on News Nation's website. Tricia, read the release.
Pay her. So they're just going to have her do her podcast and, have her save face, tell everybody that she'll show up on News Nation every once in a while. But again, I lost all respect for her. I had a problem with her, and I told you after what she did to my friend Angela Reese, according to Angela, during the Elizabeth Smart case, when she stood out on Angela's lawn yelling at her because Angela wouldn't do an interview with her. That was one thing. I thought, that's not good. And I had followed her since 9/11. She did some incredible reporting on 9/11 people. Oh my gosh, it was amazing. But this, when she started sucking up to Ramsey, I'm like, I can't believe this. They must have great ratings when they do this interview with John Ramsey. And then when she said that the other night, again, it's a complete lie, absolutely made up. Even John Ramsey, you notice he didn't say anything. I mean, if that was true, he'd be going, yeah, you're right, Ashley. They have cleared us over and over. He didn't say a word. I'm sure he's sitting there going, damn, I'll just let her talk. Oh, that's fine with me. If she wants to say the cops cleared me, yay. So anyway, that's just I think that's what it is. So yeah, Bipolar Express, get off my lawn. Dylan Flynn says she is not a good reporter. She only became big because her ex-husband was a big producer. Oh, I didn't know that. See,
the vertical confusion.
Yeah, the vertical confusion. Exactly. That's it. But I did see her on 9/11 and she was there I think she was with CNN at the time.
Dude,
and,
she's talking about Ashley Banfield. She's talking about Ashley Banfield. And Veronica, thank you for your super chat. My 15-year-old son is autistic and Lauren looks so excited talking about his murder. I'm sorry that triggers you, Veronica. Oh, these people are triggering though.
The reporting then was amazing. And I watched her anytime she was on, I watched her the whole time. So, yeah. Yeah,
You know
exactly.
who I miss? Oh, sorry. Catherine Cryer.
Yeah, where is she?
I loved her.
She's great. She was wonderful. A Top Secret to You says, she has done some good work in the past. Unfortunately, she got involved with a Ramsey. Exactly. You don't want to get involved with a Ramsey. It's just not when it comes to this case. Absolutely not.
Wow.
They just, yeah, and I got to say one thing. again, I don't understand why the Boulder Police Department does not come out and say, like they have in the past, and
She needs
say,
to let
we
this
do not
shit
believe there was an
go.
intruder. We don't know what happened, but we're still investigating. Welcome to website.
Whoops.
We believe Patsy wrote the note. They won't even say that, you know. The evidence points to Patsy writing the note. The evidence is that the probability of Patsy writing the note is very high. Something. Or we do not believe there was an intruder, and we are continuing to investigate and continuing to do DNA testing. And they'll do all the DNA testing, and it will never come back to anybody that had anything to do with the crime unless it's one of the 3 people that were in the house that night. So, and again, I don't even think it was a crime. I think it was an accident. It became a crime when the cover-up happened. So that's my opinion. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Marcy B. Yes. She was a CNN reporter during 9/11. Later, she went to HLN. She may have gone to MSNBC at some point, too. I'm not sure. But yeah, then she went to News Nation. And I thought she was good. I mean, we've played many of her interviews, right, Stacey? Yeah, she's good. But that thing with Ramsey, she just threw caution out the window. Well, and the thing is, John Ramsey is a get, how they call it. You know, he's an interview that you want. And everybody wants to talk to him. And she got him every time. And I'm sure that helped her ratings quite a bit whenever he was on. So.
Hybrid.
Maine Coon Mama, Nicole, she had these glasses on. In fact, hold on.
Yeah, she's wear glasses.
She
I
used to wear
remember
these
I watched
dark.
HLN all the time. It was on my TV in like 24 hours.
I loved it. I loved it.
Wait for it,
back
guys.
in the day. Yeah.
If you're not, if you're currently not looking at the screen and just listening, please look up at your screen. This part is definitely worth it. And you can thank me after for the heads up.
They were kind of like this, but not as big. They were kind of like this, these big black glasses, but they weren't this big.
I had a mouthful of pop on that one. Holy shit. Woo, Tricia, you are something else.
Psychopathy.
I told you it was worth it, Mama Bear. I told you the shit was worth it. Oh, my goodness gracious. She had those bitches handy, too. Yes, this is what I posted. Who wore it better, Christina or Tricia? That's where that came from. Tricia, you're a fucking mess, dude.
I loved it. They were kind of like this, but not as big. They were kind of like this, these big black glasses, but they weren't this big. And I remember she had this, you know, kind of short hair. It was a short bob and these black glasses, and very, very striking. I think she looks great. She looks fantastic. She hasn't changed much other than she doesn't wear glasses and her hair's long. So anyway, that's it. So Troublemaker Baker, hello. Yes, she said, I'm catching up. I'm catching up.
Oh, here's Troublemaker Baker. Listen what Troublemaker Baker has to say.
NZ Letterbox says Ashley got sacked from NBC.
Oh, sorry. No, it's NZ Letterbox, not that other person. Sorry. But look what she says. Ashley got sacked from NBC when she mentioned political donations. Hey, put the receipts up. Put up or shut up. Put up or fucking shut up. You don't put things like this about people out there, Tricia.
She mentioned the political donations. I don't remember that. What political donations? You know what? That does sound familiar.
Oh, I don't remember that. Oh, that does sound familiar. Put up or shut up.
That's right. Then she mentioned that some, correct me if I'm wrong, NC Letters Box.
We will.
But I want to get here to Troublemaker Baker here in just a minute. But didn't she mention about her co-anchors or her colleagues making political contributions to Democratic parties. Wasn't that it? I don't quote me on that, please, but I think I think you're absolutely right. Where's Troublemaker Baker? Here we go. She says, where's Trouble? I just keep.
Summer D says, I knew Ashley before 9/11 from Texas. She's a nice person as well as respected professionally. Thank you, Summer D.
There we go. Wait, I'm catching up. What is this about? Ashley Banfield is leaving her prime time hour show Monday through Friday on what is it? News Nation. And she's just going to concentrate on her podcast in a vertical way, whatever that means. I don't know. But she's just going to do her podcast, basically. And she says, or they say her last show will be sometime in January, probably at the beginning of January. And then they're going to have rotating hosts until they find a permanent replacement. Now, my question is, why not just wait until they find a permanent replacement and then she can leave? It makes no sense whatsoever to yank Ashley Banfield off the air.
They didn't.
And then have rotating.
She's so mad. Thank you, Begonia, for your super chat. I appreciate you.
People, unless they want her or need her off the air for some reason. And I tend to think it's because of what she said the other night about the Ramsey case. I think they got a boatload of blowback about it. Because anybody that's familiar with the case, hearing that would their chaos would ensue and they wouldn't know where they were. I should get that letter and read it. No, I won't. I won't do that.
Oh, read the letter, please, Trish. Can you read the letter tonight? The letter needs to be read.
What are you laughing at?
Poor Troublemaker Baker comes in chat and goes, why was Chad talking about Gordon Ramsay? Chat is chaos tonight.
It's just total chaos. Gordon Ramsay. We're going to talk about Hell's Kitchen, and we're going to talk about John Ramsey, and it's just Ramsey. Every Ramsey you can think of, we're going to talk about. Was somebody talking about Gordon Ramsay?
Somebody mentioned Ashley getting hooked up with John Ramsey, and somebody goes, maybe Gordon Ramsay, but not John.
Okay.
That's where that came from.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, Tricia, there's comments above about her telling why. Okay, where is that? Comments about her telling why. Good. Why was chat talking about Gordon? Hold on. What are you laughing at? I'm their leader.
They're laughing at you.
That's what I feel like. I'm their leader. Where'd they go?
Laughing at you.
Dreamhorse 347 says, in my opinion, Boulder LE isn't making any public statements so as not to jeopardize a trial they may result. There's not going to be any trial. I guarantee you there's not going to be any trial. You know what, Dreamhorse? I'm telling you, that's a great comment.
Oh my God. Bipolar Express, you're a mess.
And you would be absolutely right in any other case in the universe, except for this one. No, they are not. I think they're just scared. I think they you know what? I shouldn't say scared. I think they just don't want to deal with it. I think they just don't want the heartache. They don't want the headache. They don't want the public.
The police, they just don't want the heartache and the headache. They just don't want to fuck. They're just going to act like it didn't happen. Yeah, that's how investigations roll. Yep, they don't fucking care. Yep.
Look, commenting on it. And so rather than grow a spine and get out there and just say it, they're letting John Ramsey control the narrative. I don't think they care. I just don't think they care. Now, when I say they, I'm talking about the echelon, the top people in the Boulder PD, not the hardworking detectives and the people there. I'm talking about the people that make the decisions on what to say in the press conferences. I just don't think they want to come out and say, yes, we do not believe there was an intruder. And, what John Ramsey is saying is baloney.
Shut up, Tricia.
I think they just don't want to deal with it. Bipolar Express says John Ramsey walked into chat.
That's it. They just don't want to deal with it. Forget about it. Just act like it never happened. We're just going to pretend that this horrible, horrible crime in Utah or in Boulder,
Ski, Utah,
never happened. My goodness.
Adds portal and came out Gordon. That's it. Oh my God. It's utter chaos. It's Gordon Ramsay. It's John Ramsay. It's a combination of both. It's Chad Ramsay. Oh my gosh.
What?
That is too funny. That is
Chad Ramsay.
too
These
funny.
people are obsessed with Chad Daybell. Is weird.
You guys crack me up. Yeah, Jane Velez Mitchell. I love Jane Velez Mitchell. And you know who knows her very well is Levi. I'm going to text Levi Page right now. Levi was always on Jane Velez during Casey Anthony.
Oh
Let
my
me see.
God.
Let me text him right now.
That's where I saw him at, I think, the first time. Because I watched like I said, I had it on HLN and stuff on 24/7.
Oh,
it was HLN. It was
first,
24/7.
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk about Susan Hendricks, HLN.
Nancy Grace, Jane Velez Mitchell, and then somebody else. I can't remember who. Let's see.
There was Catherine Cryer.
Oh, yeah.
And she wrote that great book on the Peterson case.
Peterson case, yeah.
Yes.
Scott
It was
Peterson.
Great. It was fantastic.
That's like the Bible of the Peterson case.
I'm going to call him. Can you, I'm going to mute myself. Can you, chit chat with the mad chatters for just a moment
Who's
while
she
the
calling?
chaos ensues?
Yes.
Who's she calling?
Lindy, too. What's Gordon Ramsay's opinion on this?
What?
Troublemaker Baker. Oh, interesting. I'll be caught up in 3 minutes. I don't know. I've needed a good laugh for a while.
Oh, God, Stacy.
It's been a rough, like last week, this week. It's been rough. And then we had the holiday in between.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Stacy?
Yes. Vinny was on there too. Yeah.
Oh, Vinny.
You're right, Marilyn Landis.
Shout out to Vinny.
Bipolar Express says, Lindy, Gordon thinks the risotto is mushy.
What?
I think
Who's
Troublemaker
she
Baker
calling?
has a thing for Ramsey. Yes, Jesse Roblin, taught mom. Yep. And remember how she went, and Nancy Grace went in on Scott Peterson? My goodness. Oh.
Kristen?
I'm not saying I disagree at all. I'm just saying that it was very satisfying at the time. McSpunky says, Gordon would say, John, your story is shite, basically.
McSpunky.
Oh, Lisa Foster says, I remember when Levi was a baby and always on Blog Talk Radio with Trish. Aw, Lindy too. She's calling Levi Page.
Talk radio with Trish. I wonder if we could get. I wonder if any of those stations have like recordings of their old, before digital. I wonder if they have any of her old radio shows.
See, Roblin says 2025 has been a dumpster fire. I mean, really, when you think about this last year and everything that's gone on in the world
Stacey,
of crime that we've all
profound.
been listening to and covering for the last year, it has been a lot. And the families, I can't even imagine or stress how horrific it's been for them. And then people as viewers and researchers and listeners, I mean, there's a lot.
What is Trisha doing over here? I'm going to speed this up because I cannot with Stacy.
Humans go through hearing this stuff all the time, so it's important to remember to take care of yourself.
Anyway, I've left a message for Levi Page to call me. He was good friends with Jane Velez. Hey, you know what?
She just left a message for this Levi Page, like right then and there. It's time to get funky. It's time to get spunky.
I did see today, and we can play this, is Beth. Do you remember Beth Karras?
Yes, that's another one. Oh my gosh.
I love Beth. I used to talk 10 years ago, Beth and I don't know why. We used to talk all the time, and then we just lost contact. But she just did a bit on Scott Peterson, and I've got it right here. I thought we could play it if we needed something to talk about. So let me grab that. I love Beth Karras.
Beth Karras. And she was so in the middle, just reporting. She did not, you didn't see bias with her.
Exactly.
And I absolutely love her. You should totally talk to her again because you know why? I want to talk to her. So.
Oh, she's wonderful. I will.
Oh my
I
goodness.
will see what I can do.
Oh.
Okay. Now I know I sent this to myself today. I know I did because I did it. Okay. And it was from me. No, that's not it. That's not it.
Who the fuck is Levi Page?
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. What the hell? Okay, hang on. Let me just grab it. I've got it. Oh, I've got it in my history. I was watching it in my history.
And Cold Case Girl says Beth is a true professional. I agree.
Oh, she is. And you know what? She is such a sweet lady. She really is. And I don't know why we lost contact.
Yeah,
but we did.
I loved her voice, the way she spoke. I found it very soothing.
Yeah, she was fantastic.
Wait a second, guys.
19,
Something's weird.
Oh, yeah, it was Court TV. She was on Court TV tonight. So let me
look at this.
Send this to me again.
Let me pause her. Hold on.
Videos. There.
Where is she?
You know, I should.
Okay, hold on. Look at this. There's a thing that was removed from Facebook, and it says, see the video that HLN, this is the URL. See the video that CNN, HLN, Nancy Grace, Jane Velez Mitchell, Levi Page, and Linda C. And then it says here, they have removed it from YouTube twice. Who is Levi Page? A little blogger who got his start on Facebook and now is on shows on CNN, Nancy Grace, and then when you click on it, it's gone. So who really is Levi Page? How did they end up? Here's this transcript about Haley Cummings' case. And look at Levi Page, blogger. He was on Jane Velez Mitchell's show back in the day for the Haley Cummings. Yep. Okay, let's do this. Tricia, you are just a plethora of information. I love the rabbit holes that Tricia gets us in. Levi Page, HLN. Let's see if we can find an old clip. Oh, Levi Page on King Jordan Radio? What?
And good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us here tonight on King Jordan Radio. And Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays to everybody listening. Today is December 22nd, 2016, Season 5, Episode of 14. Tonight on the show, the topics that we will go over, a retired New York cop is charged with killing 4 people in a cocaine deal. We have news on John Benet Ramsey that the juror has some news that he said to ABC, and we'll talk about that. We'll talk about the 101-year-old UK man that has been jailed for allegedly being a pedophile. So we'll get into that story and a couple more stories. Okay. Tonight on the program, we were set to have Alex Sanchez. Now, he texted me earlier this morning and keep his daughter in your prayers tonight because, unfortunately, she was hospitalized. Some bad luck for Mr. Alex Sanchez. And,
bad luck?
Alex, I'm wishing you the best, bud. So he will not be able to join us. So I did some maneuvering, and I got in touch with Levi Page.
Oh, this is not him. This is a show he was on.
34, still relatively young. And
people are sympathetic.
Casey.
That's Levi Page. Okay, that's just the host of this King Jordan. I don't know. Levi Page. Okay, here he is. Levi Page joins them.
Hey everyone, welcome to Web Sleuth's YouTube Live. My name is Tricia Griffith.
This is 3 years ago. Okay. Wow. Oh my God, he's not on camera. This is him here.
A bitch, and that it was her fault, and continue on. So he's driving home now. Is that where we're at?
Yes, he pulled into the driveway as she was on the phone with 911. He took over the 911 call, was screaming and ranting. He even hung up on the 911 dispatcher, and the dispatcher had to call back. The police arrived to the home, and Ronald Cumming had punched a hole in the wall. He had to be calmed down.
So that was about Haley Cummings. So this guy was on Jane Velez Mitchell's show back in the day. And then we are back over here where she just called him to get in contact with him for about Ashley Banfield. What is going on?
No, I don't want to read the letter. I don't want to make fun of that woman that was complaining about me, but it was pretty funny. But she was very upset. She was very, very upset about me. And that because
he was supposedly caught faking a police report. Oh, wow.
I was complete chaos and I didn't even know where I was. Like I said, I don't even know how to respond to that. Okay, hang on. It's opening statements, usually with Vinnie Politan, I think. Doesn't he do opening statements? Anyway, Beth Harris is being interviewed by not Vinnie Politan, well, you can hear it. It's good. It's only about 10 minutes long. Here we go.
Statements. Glad to be along with
Ted Rollins. That's right.
I'm Ted Rollins in for Julie Grant today. Christmas Eve 2000.
Julie Grant, not Vinnie. Here we go.
2002. 27-year-old Lacey Peterson went missing. She was 8 months pregnant with her first child, a little boy named Connor. Her disappearance sparked a massive search in Northern California and across the country. Then 4 months later, the remains of Lacey and Connor began washing ashore in the San Francisco Bay. Her husband, Scott, was arrested days later as he was near the Mexican border in San Diego. His hair was dyed. People thought he was maybe going to run. He was convicted of 2 counts of first-degree murder in 2004.
Hold on,
It was quite the spectacle outside of the courthouse. Take a listen.
Okay, I'm done with that. Holy shit. This Levi Page just opened up a whole can of worms. Oh, Lord have mercy. Look at this. This is some website called Timothy Charles Homeseth Reports. I don't know who this is, okay? This is probably political based or whatever, but it says police report names Nancy Grace associate Levi Page in creepy child-based sex communications. And then it says he lives in Tennessee. Levi H. Page. And then 7/16/2015. He threatened an FBI witness to shut the fuck up about a missing child from Florida named Haley Cummings. This is an actual police report from 2015. Here's his name. Suspect 1, Levi Page. Narrative. On 7/16/2015 at approximately 10:30, Officer Corey Amundsen and FTO Ben Deckett spoke with a Timothy Charles Homeseth, date of birth 6/16/68, in regards to harassment that is occurring over radionews.net. Ooh, there we go. Radio News. .net. We're the real web sleuths, Tricia. Look at that. Doesn't exist. Sounds legit though, right? Homeseth believes that these harassing messages are being sent by a Levi page under a false alias. Oh my goodness. Homeseth is concerned about the sexual comments being made about his 2 children and the threats being made to him directly. And this is Tricia's friend. Oh my goodness. This just keeps getting grosser and grosser. How can we never find anything good or positive? You don't talk about what? This particular message was sent out on 7/16/15. Homeseth has had issues with Paige in the past. Paige is believed to be living somewhere in Tennessee and attending a university in the state. The threats are attached to the call. Homeseth also went on regarding federal cases he is involved in and was informed that they have to be handled on a federal level. Myself and Officer Deckett informed Homeseth that he needs to contact the FBI on his behalf if he wishes to obtain either a search warrant on Levi Page and with any other questions regarding his federal cases. Later in the day, Marina Kathleen Homeseth called the police department. Marina was verifying that the information her father had brought in earlier that day was all given to us. Marina was also wondering about obtaining a harassment order against Paige. I directed Marina to contact her local law enforcement agency about obtaining a harassment order. On 7/17, Homeseth stopped into the police department and dropped off information that Homeseth believed linked Paige to the article he wrote about him. I contacted Austin Peay University and was able to obtain contact information for Levi H. Page. I was able to contact and speak with Levi. Levi informed me he had nothing to do with writing the article about Homeseth. Levi said he's not had any contact with Homeseth since 2011. I then spoke with Homeseth and notified him of the situation. Oh, this is weird. Okay. This is some weird shit. Oh my God, look at this. HLN pundit Levi Page caught on tape making false police report about missing child Haley Cummings. What? He's a kid. What in the pure fuck? The Levi Page Show on Blog Talk Radio. He looks like he's 12 years old. How old is this guy? This just got weird as hell. Hey, Slicks. Welcome to Cooterville. You know what? No. Why does he look 12? When did 12-year-olds get radio shows? I followed the Haley Cummings case and watched HLN. I don't remember this kid. Indiana PI says she has a recording of the crime being committed. This is by Timothy Charles Homeseth. This is the guy that was harassed. Tina Church, a PI with Specialized Investigative Consultants, told Right Into Action that a police report on file at East Grand Forks bearing her name and phone number was not made by her. Church telephoned Right Into Action today and said the police report was made by a former HLN pundit named Levi Page and a woman from Florida. I have a tape that confirms it was not me that made the report against you. It was the police. To the police, it was blank acting as me with Levi Page, Church said. The name of the female is being withheld and has been provided to law enforcement. Right Into Action knows the female reference and has extensive recorded interviews of the person claiming to know everything that happened to Haley Cummings. The police report at issue was made in July 2011 when a caller told Michael Anderson, EGFPD, that Timothy Charles Homestead, a local journalist, claimed to have the missing child Haley Cummings in his apartment. What? Officers respond to confirm tonight that Haley is present, which of course she is not. Homestead was only alone with his 2 children. They said that they filed a report and said that he had Haley Cummings. This kind of fuck shit's been going on for so long. Levi Page was investigated by the EGFPD in July of 2015 regarding sexual stories he was fabricating and publishing about the children of Timothy Homestead. Page, along with a shadowy group of that includes Nancy Grace reporter Art Harris. Isn't Art Harris still that voice that gets on Nancy Grace and goes, a girl went missing from the Lake Charles area of Louisiana? Page, along with a shadowy group that includes Nancy Grace's reporter Art Harris, have stalked Homestead since 2009 and used extortion, extreme defamation, false police reports, death threats, and a threat to kidnap Homestead's grandchild in an effort to silence him. And then here's Nancy and this guy at like a book signing. Homestead possesses evidence that proves Lieutenant Detective Rodney Blank secretly conspired against Homestead with others, including Harris, using private methods of communicating with a personal Gmail. Oh my goodness. Church has said her name is Tina Church and not Christine, and insists she is not the person Wayanne Kruger met and filmed meeting with Haley Cummings' mother and grandmother in 2009, shortly after the little girl disappeared. This is definitely some tinfoil hat shit. Whew. Okay, where were we? Where the hell were we? We were in a rabbit hole and I can't get out. Help, I've fallen and I can't get out. Holy shit. Why does it always lead back to this weird shit? Like. Okay. I'm going to check my email right now. Thanks for this, Andy. We've got a thing from Forbes. I'm going to pull this up and show you guys this. Thank you for sending that. That's awesome. If you're emailing me, Cindy Roberts, I have not gotten anything from you. Not at all. I don't know who you're sending emails to. I haven't gotten anything. This, though, is from Forbes. Hold on. I want to show you guys the title. He pretended to be 34, but he was actually 20. Yeah, it's weird, is she, huh? And then it's just like these people just connect and connect and connect. News Nation's Ashley Banfield to leave primetime and drive network's digital crime coverage. I would call that a promotion. It says, The partnership includes making content from Banfield's own podcast, Drop Dead Serious, available on News Nation. She will remain a fixture on the network, serving as a legal analyst during trials, significant investigation, and breaking news. In other words, she got a huge promotion. And here's Tricia. They yanked her. They yanked her off. No, they didn't. No, they didn't, Tricia. Okay, look at this. Okay. Thank you for sending that. Holmseth versus Page. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. There's several names on this lawsuit, huh? It's got the girl. Let's see who the girl is. Oh. Social media analyst. You guys want to see her? This is the other person. This is wild shit, dude. This is the other person with that Page guy. Look. Thank you, Mike. Happy New Year, Mike. Tricia and Levi traveled together to report on cases. This is the girl here. This is the girl that was working with Page, with Levi Page. This went into 2020. This was filed in 2022. This is new. Last updated May 8th, 2025. This Holmseth guy filed against this Page guy in 2022. Terminated in 2023. Racketeering. Corrupt. It was a RICO. It was a RICO. OMG. You have to pay for the documents. Look at this, though. This Hemsel guy, the one that was harassed in 2022, accused all these people of a RICO. Hold on. Wait for it. I'm gonna paste all this into the chat. Watch. Ooh, go fast, go fast. Do it. There, do it, lady. Right there. These are the people. See Timothy Charles Holmseth. There's John Doe's 1 through 25. There's this Alexandria lady and Levi. Another RICO. The marshals served the summons and complaint? Wow, dude. Look at this. This guy was not like joking around here. Look at this. Who do these, I mean, these people have rubbed elbows for a long time, right? So look at this. Received November 17, 2022. And this is in the Nashville Division Federal Court. Timothy Charles Holmseth versus Levi Henry Page and Alexandria Goddard. Plaintiff requests this affidavit of escrow be submitted in this case. This is crazy. State of Minnesota. This is wild. Man, oh man. Okay, we're going to jump out of this rabbit hole because we've gotten deep. We have gotten really, really deep. I appreciate you guys sending me. All that you send me is amazing, weird stuff. So, yeah, we got there because of Tricia. So, thanks, Tricia. He does vets for child rescue. Craig Randall Sawyer. Who's that? Craig Randall Sawyer. Can you guys see my screen? Oh, you see her. Hold on. Sorry about that. Okay, look at this. Randy Lynn Erickson versus Craig Randall Sawyer. Oh my God. Pro se plaintiff Randy Lynn Erickson filed this lawsuit originally against 3 defendants who she had alleged had threatened her in retaliation for her efforts to combat human trafficking. Erickson's complaint was dismissed without prejudice for lack of subject matter jurisdiction in March of 2022. Before Erickson's complaint was dismissed, however, one of the defendants, Craig Randall Sawyer, filed a defamation counterclaim against Erickson. Erickson failed to answer or otherwise respond to Sawyer's counterclaim. Sawyer will be awarded $250,000 in comp. Oh my God, $50,000. Oh my God. In 2017, who is this guy? He's a veteran of the United States Marines and a former Navy SEAL, having served on the elite SEAL team. This is this Sawyer guy. Mr. Sawyer founded Veterans for Child Rescue, an organization devoted to rescuing victims of child sexual abuse. Sawyer subscribes to a Christian worldview, which includes the views that Satanism and satanic pedophilia are gravely evil and that child sexual abuse is a heinous crime against Almighty God, against humanity, and against the young victims. He has lived his life, raised his family, established his career, and built his reputation based on these values. Mr. Sawyer currently leads a ministry specifically devoted to exposing the evils of satanic pedophilia and or aiding the victims of such crimes. Mr. Sawyer has never met Mrs. Erickson, never spoken with her, and has no relationship with her at all. Okay, so Sawyer fits into this because Timothy Charles Holmseth is the one that said that Paige was harassing him. This is some conspiracy shit, man. What the fuck? Meanwhile, this all revolves around Haley Cummings. I can't. Nope. It all revolves around Haley Cummings, who was never found. I can't. Oh my God, that scared the shit out of me. Who's that? Who's Jesse? Kresha, who's Jesse?
She's a former Denver news lady and news anchor, and she's written these stupid books, and they're just bad, talking about John Ramsey and John Bonet, and she rides on his coattails, in my opinion.
So we're going back 3 months ago. This is 3 months ago with Tricia. I read this a long time ago, and Mitt Romney and Frazzle Drip comes into the play. Jesus, Kresha. You should hear what Timothy says about Kaylee Anthony, too. I don't like it. Okay. But back to Tricia and John Ramsey. I wanted you guys to hear a little bit of this. It's interesting because our friend Megan pops up. For some odd reason, 3 months ago, I'll get the exact date. Oh, we're done with that. I can take this off. Woo! For the time being, anyways. But here's her Patsy Ramsey shirt as well.
And she believes the intruder theory, and she's full of it, in my opinion. She's just the worst. But she had books for sale. So I had Mad Magoo from Webster's. I literally gave her a wad of cash. I said, go buy me 5 books. 5 Paula Woodward books. He's got to stand there.
This is her story about what she did to John Ramsey at CrimeCon. Sorry, I wasn't clear on that. I got to go let my dog out, but I'm going to play this. This is her story from CrimeCon this year, and then Megan comes on.
Sign every one of them while I talk to them, and they can't make me move along because I bought these books, and he's signing them. I said, that's the only way I'll be able to have a conversation with him. Bless her heart, she did. So I go up there, and I'm carrying this stack of books. And I lied, flat out lied. Hi, Mr. Ramsey, I'm so sorry. I had a whole bunch of your books, but I left them back at the hotel. But I've got Paula Woodward books. Would you mind signing them? No, that'd be fine. Now, they also did not allow you to film or take pictures while you're there. You know, while you couldn't personally do it while you were talking to the person. Now, they let people stand outside the rope lines and film, but you couldn't hear anything. Okay, so I couldn't stand there with a microphone and talk to him and have it be recorded. They wouldn't allow that. Accidentally left my cell phone video, you know, like my camera, it takes video. I accidentally started a video. It was accident. It was an accident. And I sat my phone down and I got our conversation on audio. However, since the rules were that you were not supposed to record, I don't feel that I can legally play it, but I have it. I did type it out exactly what we said, okay? So I'm going to read it to you. And then I can explain how the picture happened. But I do have this in audio, okay? And it's nothing. I mean, it's nothing major. And again, I was going to hit him with some hard questions. I was going to say, why would you allow Bert to go to school when there was a person out there who had killed John Bonet claiming because he didn't like your business? But yet all you do is talk about how poorly the media treated you and Patsy and Burke, and how you worried about Bert going to school because of the media. Mr. Ramsey, why didn't you ever say, I was scared to death that my son might be the next victim of this horrible intruder who killed John Bonet? If that was my child, I would raise him like a veal after that. He'd be in a box in a dark room and I'd never let him out. If somebody came into my house and killed my child and left a note saying, it's because of you, I did this. No. All the Ramseys ever talked about, and he still talks about it to this day. Hey, you know, the way that the media treated us was horrible. I agree. And what they did to Burke, you know, they harassed him at school. Horrible. Shouldn't do that. Totally agree. But Mr. Ramsey, you let your son, your 9-year-old son, go to school without armed guards following him. And there's a maniac killer out there who just killed John Bonet. I don't know what you're thinking. That's what I was going to do. And then I was going to do my little speech at the end. You and I both know there's no intruder. Please tell the truth someday, whatever. But because of the rules of CrimeCon, I really don't want to get thrown out. And I felt like that would not be appropriate to behave that way because of the rules they specified. So I wanted to follow the rules. So why did I get some good stuff here? Okay. Here is the transcript, and this is exact. Hi, Mr. Ramsey. And then I explained, you know, I'm sorry I had my books and I left them at my hotel, but here, can you sign these books? He's like, sure. Nice guy. Very sweet man. And I said, what did you think about the grand jury indicting you and Patsy? That was awful. John, well, I think I'm told a grand jury can indict a ham sandwich, meaning this is a one-sided argument, Tricia. But didn't Lou Smith do his PowerPoint presentation? John, yes, he did. Tricia, so, John, what the indictment was, and the DA wouldn't sign it, it was ridiculous. It was that we allowed JonBenet to be in a dangerous environment. And I said, right, and I know John Douglas testified for you. And John says, yeah. And then I said, I was watching Lou Smith's presentation. I have one more question, because now by this time, they're trying to get me to move on. They're basically, I really thought they'd come and pick me up by my armpits and throw me out by this time, because this is going a lot faster than it did then. Okay, so anyway, Tricia, I was watching Lou Smith's presentation, and I have one more question, and then I'll go. And I ran and I said, and then I'll go, letting him know that this would be it. I said, he goes through that window, right? And then I said something that I don't understand. And John says, oh yeah, that was foolish to say he couldn't get through that window. Tricia, you could, but the problem was his rear end disturbed all that dust, and the police have a picture of the dust undisturbed. And I'm wondering if the police waited until later to take that picture. Do you think that's what happened? Now, and we can show this later. I don't have it ready to go. I'm sorry, but Lou Smith shows how you can go through that window, and that's where he thinks the intruder came in. But his ass drags in the dirt and the leaves and everything. Okay, no problem with that, except for the police have a picture of the window seal with all of that undisturbed. They have a picture of a spider web that was not broken. Nobody came through that window that day, and that picture proves it. But I just wanted to see what he said. Okay. I said, I'm wondering if the police waited until later to take that picture. Do you think that's what happened? John, oh yeah. They wouldn't have taken pictures that day. Their forensic dude came in days later and only spent 6 hours there. And the DA said, you can't get this done in 6 hours. Get back in there. And I said, oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Well, sir, thank you. And then my recording stopped. I think I set my phone down and it stopped. Anyway, I said, thank you, sir. And I turn around to walk away, and I hear people yelling at me. And I turn around, and I swear, you guys, John Ramsey looked like a puppy who had just been scolded. He's like, I was supposed to walk over to the crime con picture and have my.
This gets grosser, okay? But I just want to say, like, Luna, no one's debating what happened in the crime. Okay, we're talking about her behavior. She is literally recording at CrimeCon. Oh my God. In a non-recording area. She can't even follow the rules of CrimeCon, but Christina's the stalker? Right?
My picture taken with him, and I walked away. And everybody's going, your picture, you got to get your picture. And John Ramsey's standing there, and I said, oh, okay. So that's when I went over, and I took the picture with Mr. Ramsey, and there it is. And again, he was very polite, but he lied like he always does. And, you know, he's 82, 83, and I'm not that far away from it. I get the feeling, I don't want to be rude, but, you know, I'm sure he was tired, and he's not as sharp as he used to be. The answer sounded very pat until I went off his script, and he had to come up with something else. And by the way, I want to go back to this. He says, oh, yeah, they wouldn't have taken a picture that day. Their forensic dude came in days later and only spent 6 hours there. And the DA said, you can't get this done in 6 hours. Get back in there. That's completely all made up. They had that house for days, okay? They didn't leave and then come back. They locked it down. There was crime tape up there immediately. That picture of that window seal was taken that morning, probably shortly after JonBenet was found. They went around and started taking pictures, okay? And they had that house, for 10, 14 days before it was released. The forensic dude was there taking pictures. And they didn't spend just 6 hours. Where the hell did that come from? That came from nowhere, people. Nowhere. Let me see if I have that
Karen
picture. God, I'm sorry, you guys. I should have had that ready to go. I just got in a little bit ago. Oh, yeah. Here's a picture of Lou Smith coming through the window. Okay. Now, look. You see his rear end? Now, right behind that is a picture of the window seal. And that I don't have, unfortunately. But it shows that there is nothing disturbed. Krisha. Absolutely nothing disturbed. And look at that. His rear end is scooting along there, showing how you could get in there. But yet they have a picture taken shortly after JonBenet's body was found where none of the leaves are disturbed, there's no dirt disturbed, and there's a spider web. I can't believe I didn't get that ready. Oh, you guys, talk about somebody forgetting stuff. It's scary out there, getting old, I'm telling you. So anyway, that's it. That's what happened. Now a lot more happened at CrimeCon, but that was
oh, it sure did.
I'm not sure where they stayed, Marlene Clausen. They may have stayed with the Whites. I can't remember. But yeah, they never went back. I don't think they ever went back to live in that house. I don't think so. I think they stayed with the Steins, maybe the Fernies. I can't remember. So let's see here. I did, Glam Dolly. I got a new lie out of him. Oh, I didn't forget the best part that is not on the recording. I said, Mr. Ramsey, I have a YouTube channel. I would like to invite you on. Who do I contact?
Oh my God.
To get an interview with you. And he gave me his wife's email, which of course I would never give out to anybody. And I'm going to think very hard. And I'm going to ask him to come on. I'm sure he won't, but I will send him the questions I'm going to ask. And I may offer him a chunk of money. I have to take a look at my savings and see if I can. But I'll offer him a chunk of money to answer 10 questions.
He doesn't need your money. She's so mad that Ashley got to talk to him. These women are so jealous. She should not be able to go to... She's committing a crime at CrimeCon. Ugh. Tricia.
And again, I'm going to be very careful in how I word this email. I don't want him to come in here thinking that this is going to be a puff piece. He only has to answer 10 questions, and whatever his answers are, they are. And
she's got the nerve to call Christina a stalker.
We'll see if he won't do it, you guys. He won't. He can't. He can't do it. He can't. I'm going to show him the examples of Patsy's handwriting and say, how come there are over 200 matches to Patsy's writing? And how come your own experts cannot eliminate Patsy as the writer of the ransom note? How come you got on all fours to read the ransom note?
Stop.
That's very strange. It was spread out on the bottom of the stairs. If you saw a ransom note and your wife is screaming, would the first thought be, I'm going to read that on all fours? I think he came up with that answer because his fingerprints weren't on it. I think that's all that is. Tip Knox, the shoe scuffs in the wall, they determined everything, all of that, they determined the shoe scuffs was there long before the that thing happened with John Bonet. But remember, once you realize Patsy wrote the note, all of this other stuff does not matter. It means nothing. So, let's go down here and take a look here. Oh yeah, Susie, I love that. 7 questions with Emmy from Nate, the Eaton's daughter. She is so cute. I love it when she does that. Yeah, it'll be like that, but not quite as cute. So, the Thoris, good to see you, my darling. Hi, Salt and Pepper. Did I see Megan Connor in here? Did somebody say hi, Megan?
Oh my God. Dear God, help us.
Eminem says, the Ramseys have always wanted to know the questions before giving answers from day one. If they were innocent, they'd be able to just give answers right away. Absolutely. All of that is true. But again, there's no way he would just come on this live stream without knowing. And I have no problem because the questions I'm going to ask him, he can't answer. And that will be one of the questions. Why did you wait till April 1997 to talk to the police? Because that's the other lie they tell. We cooperated right away. No, they did what was required by law. By law, they had to go to the police station and give fingerprints and saliva and hair. Okay? That's what they had to do.
She's been carrying this anger for 30 years.
That was the last time they cooperated until April. They were given all of these. The police were given all of these rules. They had like 90 minutes with Patsy, 90 minutes with John. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But they did a good job with just that in 1997. I don't think they've ever, well, maybe they've sat down with the DA. But the DA at the time, Alex Hunter, was a Ramsey bud. It was just ridiculous.
Hey,
yeah, no fingerprints on the note. And they'll just say, well, he must have worn gloves. So anyway, if you say so. How do you know you're right? Well, I only am going by the evidence. That's all. I'm not saying I'm right because I know. Well, I'm right because I know because I have the evidence. I'm not, and I'm not saying this to downgrade myself or anything, but I'm not that special, people. I can just read the evidence, and it's not just me. Okay, it's millions of other people. It's the country's top investigators. If you look at the work of Sina Wong, who is amazing, and you look at what she has done on that ransom note, and she had no dog in this hunt. She doesn't, it doesn't matter to Sina about who wrote what. What matters is showing who wrote what. Okay? That's, you see what I'm saying? Anyway, I had these t-shirts made up. I don't know if you can see it. It says the Q's have it. I only made a few of them. And you see there's Patsy Ramsey's Q and the ransom note Q. Now, this is the ransom note Q, and the reason why it's a little thicker is they used a felt tip pen to write.
She wore this to CrimeCon as well.
And that's why it's a little thicker. Who makes their Qs like that? Well, Patsy Ramsey, and that's just one of the over 200 matches. Okay, and it's not just letters, it's linguistics and hence.
It's what?
Okay, and it's not just letters, it's linguistics and
linguistics. What do you know about linguistics?
Hence. Who uses that? Patsy does. In a, I think it was a Christmas letter. And hence.
Moments.
So anyway, if you say so, that's why. I'm just going by the, and that's just, I mean, we can not even talk about the ransom note. We can talk about all kinds of stuff. I'll tell you what, if you say so, put into chat any question you have. All right? And I'll see if I can answer it. So, let's see. Just call me Kim. It's going to be in Las Vegas next year at Caesar's Palace. So that should be really, really fun. Glam Dolly, here's the thing. I know what you're saying. But if I can afford it, that might just be an incentive. And I'll say, look, you can give it to your kids. You can give it to your charity, whatever you want to do.
He doesn't want your money.
And again, I don't think he'll consider it for 1 second. But I want to assure him I will always be polite and professional. I would never be rude. And again, I'll let him see the questions beforehand. That way.
Oh, you're so kind.
That way. He can't say that that he didn't want to do it because he didn't know how I was going to act or what I was going to say. And the thing is, you're right, Tiff Knox. What's in it for him? The only thing that can happen is it wouldn't make him look good. And so he's not going to do it. And just by that fact alone, speaks volumes to me. It really does. It really does. So let's see. Well, Marcy B., if he does run his questions through the lawyer, that would be very smart. I don't know if he has a lawyer anymore. Hal Haddon, I don't know if practices anymore. And I don't know if he's John Ramsey's lawyer. Now, John Ramsey's pitbull lawyer, that would be Lynn Wood, lost his mind. Lost his law firm or his.
Cindy, you did call that museum? What did they say? Hi, Summer. Come on up. Come on up. What did you get a hold of that lady?
Law firm kicked him out. I remember reading a tweet that Linwood made in 2020 after the election. And I'm paraphrasing. It was after Trump had left the White House and Joe Biden was in the White House. And he tweeted something about Trump is still running things. Joe Biden isn't really here, or that's a Joe Biden impersonator. It was insane. Insane. He said stuff like he was Jesus. Again, this is the big pitbull lawyer that the Ramseys use. And he gave up his law license because he was being investigated for all kinds of stuff. So he can't practice law anymore. So he's done. He is done. Well, the Michelle Malley Show, you should come to Vegas then next year. It's going to be the week after Memorial Weekend. All right. It ends on Sunday, May 31st, and it starts the Thursday before that. So
end of May 2026. Hello, Miss Hella. Excited Utterance is in the house. Happy New Year's second day for you. We're still on the first day. We're still recovering.
Allison, but here's the thing. The questions I'm going to send him,
Hella, are you live at 6:15?
Already know the answers to, and I can prove. But what did he say that would make any sense when I ask, why weren't you worried about the killer of John Bonet finding Burke and killing him too? After you didn't mind what he said to do in the ransom note, don't call anybody. You call anyone, she dies. You call a dog, she dies. First thing they do is call other neighbors. You know, why? And you didn't pay any ransom, the $118,000, which was your bonus, which nobody would know except for your bosses and Patsy. What in the world could he say that would make any sense as to how he sent his 9-year-old child to school right after this happened?
I think you get the gist of how vile Trish is towards John Ramsey. You have more texts. Yes, this is Summer. This is Summer. We have Bella and Summer. Bella's not in here, though. It's just Summer right now. Pause out. Do you guys think that she should be allowed to still traipse around CrimeCon? Recording John Ramsey like this is despicable. And then she's going to sit there and call Christina a stalker while she's recording John Ramsey in a one-party state? All of these people are the crime. Southern Ishi. My lord, Tricia, go hold your 8-ball and shut up. It's crazy, isn't it? Bunch of criminals at CrimeCon. We need to change this around. We need to make CrimeCon great again. Because I think when they first started, it was a lot better.
Everybody likes me, everybody hates me. They want me to go eat some worms.
There's just some really icky stuff, right? What? What are you sniffing? What are you sniffing? All right, I'm going to set up the redirect because Hella is getting ready to go live. And I have really worn my welcome out today. I was live for a long time, but I needed to get all of that in, like, do, because it all kind of fits together. Right. It's not up to her to solve the case. She's not an investigator. And then she gets mad at people if you don't agree, if you don't think John Ramsey's guilty. It's terrible. It's just absolutely despicable. All right, let me get this set up. We're going to go over to Hella at Hella's tonight with new texts. Oh, it says Lauren Matthias, private text plus anonymous convos. Holy hell. Love you too, Waylon. I'm so glad I get something to listen to while I try to get shit done that I didn't get done today because it's 6 o'clock already. But happy New Year, everybody. Happy 2026. Sounds so weird. Auntie Cheryl, I'll be thinking about you. Text me if you need me. She's terrible. I think someone's got to go to a party. But we are going to dance it out over to Hella's. All right, here we go. Let's get in the Cooter DeVille. Thank you, everybody, for your support, for being here.
A cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the
Web
hill.
of Death from 2023. Okay. It looks like I've got
way down in Cooter
some
DeVille.
research to be doing, but email me anything you want me to look at because I don't always remember. But thank you for your emails. I'll throw the email, or one of the moderators will again. This is for Megan or Megan. Maybe I should slow it down. I'll see you guys over in Hella's. Make sure you hit the like button. Hit the like button as you cartwheel on into Hella's. Thank you guys for your support. All that good stuff. We're going to run our credits. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everybody take care.